just trying to get a hold of
it. Game 1 tip, Mr. Jonathan Henschel.
Here we are. Pistons Grizzlies starting off week number 8, October 9th. Seems like we just started in August. 3 from Dan Mitchell's off, and a couple Pistons both thought they had the rebound. Instead, the Grizzlies get it. Shot clock down to 10. Chris White loves that shot. No good, as you know me, I love to do that, as Chris White's second free throw is good. This is a huge game for the Grizzlies. They are 5-3. They are off next week. They have a chance here to clinch a winning season, which would be remarkable in Coach Walter Hudson's first season as coach, as the Pistons turn one over. They finish with the Nets and the Bulls. And Grizzlies still have a lot in front of them. I would say getting the number 1 seed is unlikely since they lost to the Lakers, but certainly a possibility. The Lakers have a couple tough games left with the Spurs and the Bulls. I think getting a first-round bye, though, is very much in question. I think 7-4 will do it for sure. 8-3, I can tell you already today that would do it. So if they won here, even if they lost to the Nets and beat the Bulls, the Grizzlies would have a first-round bye. As Chris White feeds Hudson, he's hammered by Alston. 12 teams all make the playoffs, so that means that 1 through 4 get a bye into the quarterfinals. 5 plays 12, 6 plays 11, 7 plays 10, and 8 plays 9. And again, Walter Hudson has not shied away from the fact that they want that first-round bye. As Hudson's first free throw is good. 3-0 Grizzlies in the early going. The Pistons, meanwhile, come in with just the 1 win over the Celtics. They've got 6 guys today, and this is a good group of 6. They've got Alston and Shalimar Jacobs to match up with the size of the Grizzlies, as well as Mark Connor. Question for them will be, can they keep up offensively? They've had scoring woes at times this season. We'll see. It looks like 2-3 here from the Grizzlies. Will the Pistons have the shooters and the ball movement to tear it apart? Connor being swarmed early on. Alston is off. Good offensive rebound from Jacobs. Shot clock resets to 20. Alston gets the floater to go. They will need him to play well. They will need Mark to play well. They'll need Marquette Muhammad to play well. And then some other guys to step up here. Looks like it's a 5-on-6. The Grizzlies, I'm not seeing anyone on their bench. Wide open is DeMarcus Wilson, but he can't get it to go. That's a good rebound from Shal Jacobs. Again, Pistons just the 1 win. It's like coming at 1-6. They had a heartbreaking loss against the Heat last week. They were up for the majority of the game. I mean, things were tied at halftime, but they had the ball in the final as Muhammad loses it. They had the ball 5 seconds to go, up by 1. What hands from Alston. Feeds Connor. Oh, and he cooks the layup. I think he should have just gone up strong with 2 hands. Alston almost gets another one. Chad White in transition. And his layup is good. That's where they are dangerous. Pistons are going to have to not turn over the ball against this zone. 6-2. Looks like Mendy Naylor just arrived, so each team with a sub. Great ball fake. Mark Connor is off from 3. Jacobs tries to tip it to AP, who is trying to get back on defense. Good take from Hudson. Crashes into the chairs. Jacobs not afraid to pull up. What a take by him. No good. Alston gets the rebound to go, and he's got the first 4 points for the Pistons. Pistons hoping to turn things around here with 4 games to go. Winning record out of the picture, as is a first-round bye, but certainly want to take some momentum into the playoffs. Still think there's a number of people, myself included, that don't feel like this is the 11th best team in the league. Chris White knocks down the 3. Nine to 4 Grizzlies. We've got a big log jam in the middle of the standings. Neither of these teams a part of that, as Connor is off from 3. That's a good rebound by AP. He's hit on the arm. Dan Mitchell.
Number 21, Dan Mitchell. That'll be his first, team's first.
Could I, instead of saying half colon, could you just put 1H?
Yeah.
His first, team's third.
You just unmuted it when you meant to.
And I believe you can hear me now. I promise my first 8 minutes of dialogue was good, even though we were muted. My apologies. Shout out from Lamont TV, who says Lakers in 4 as...
Going big on the mid-range jumper.
Put 1H. As the Grizzlies now lead 11-7. Again, my apologies that we were muted. It is the battle of the blue teams here. Just do it how you had it. Can you just put a 1?
Because that's time limit.
11-7, make it 14 as Chad White knocks down a 3. Just go back to half how you had it. Working through, there you go, putting half on there, looks great. I see the clock reset, so we'll get that figured out here. It's 14-7 Grizzlies with 10 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Always trying to improve the viewer experience up here is Aaron Cunningham, so I will re-give you my analysis on this game since only Aaron heard it up in the booth here.
It was fantastic.
Oh, I appreciate that. It's 14-7 Grizzlies here. The Grizzlies are 5-3. A win today would clinch a winning season for them, and it gets them a real good chance at a first-round bye. Probably going to need 7 wins to do that. 8 will for sure get you that this year. DeMarcus Wilson gets it to go, and it's 16-7 Grizzlies. Pistons are 1-5. They had just a really, really tough loss against the Heat last week. We're ahead there at the end with the ball, and they couldn't hang on to it. And so far, turnovers have been an issue for them here. AP gets to the middle of the zone. Great pass to Jacobs, who uses that size and strength of him to cut the lead back to a touchdown, 16-9. Grizzlies still have the Nets and the Bulls on the docket. I think a win over the Nets would give them a chance at the 2 seed.
And Chad White on the runner again.
As Chad White is balling right now, it is 18-9. Mark Connor is fouled by DeMarcus Wilson.
We have a foul at number 6. DeMarcus
Pistons
Wilson
have the
on
Warriors
14
next
seconds.
week. The Rockets in week 10, and they'll finish with the Bucks in week 11. Muhammad with, I'm going to call that his 3rd turnover as Hudson beats the defense back and gets the layup to go. 20-9. Pistons have 4 or 5 turnovers and are not going to get back on defense very well against this Grizzlies team. Make it a 5th turnover, and the Pistons need a timeout. And we'll take one too. 20-9 Grizzlies. Tough start for the Pistons taking care of the ball.
It's today's luck.
We'd like to give a big shout out to the Pistons and their sponsor, First Empire Realty. The Pistons are brought to you by First Empire Realty. If you're looking for a change of scenery, First Empire will get you where you need to be. FirstEmpireRealty.com for more info.
Here, this is her name, this is what they do. Yeah. Nothing good about that. No, I mean, it can feel the same way about person. Yeah, feel the same way about person. No one's gonna come in. Yeah, if you build this. Yeah.
20-9 Grizzlies. It's been the Chad White show for them, and it's been a turnover show for the Pistons, who by my count have at least 5, if not 6. They'll take one back. Several from Alston. He's got good hands for the position he plays. That is Mitchell pressuring Connor. Muhammad has it. He's got to take better care of the ball. The game is not an issue. It's his decision making. Nice pass from Alston, who's I thought fouled. They'll say no, and now he's stripped. And he is frustrated. I don't blame him. The Pistons are just throwing the ball away. Chris White gets it to
Chris
go.
White inside off a great feed from DeMarcus Wilson.
7 minutes, 45 seconds to go. I thought they missed a call on Alston on that one, but I thought that was probably the first one. Jacobs, that's where you defeat the zone. You get the ball into the middle, and nobody swarmed there for the Grizzlies. Muhammad comes up with it, and he's fouled.
We have a foul on number 21, Dan Mitchell. That'll be his second, team's third.
New man, 6 out. 6 out, 1 in.
22-11. Alston will back down Mitchell. There comes the double. It doesn't matter. He's fouled by Chris White.
We have a foul on number 23, Chris White. That'll be his first, team's fourth.
.6:30 to play. Alston at the free throw line and just barely see the basket, if at all, in this. Adjust the camera for you. He made the first one. There we go. Thank you.
Turn left, it loosens. Turn right, it tightens.
Alston with a good start here for the Pistons. That one's off, and Muhammad gets the rebound, and he misses the layup. Foul from Alston. I don't know what the Grizzlies were doing. I don't know if they thought he had a third shot there, but Pistons unable to take.
We have a foul on number 1, Capri Alston.
Good take from Chad White. Anderson comes up with it. Anthony Anderson in the corner to Marquette Muhammad. Haven't seen a lot of shots from Mark Connor here. Another steal from Alston. Underrated are his hands as Muhammad gets the layup to go. I am impressed with what he is able to do with his hands. Mendy's three is off. I think Anderson fouled him.
We have a foul on number 4, Anthony Anderson. It'll be his first, team's fifth.
First one is off. Second one is good. 23-14. We got Bucks Celtics at 1 o'clock. Nets and Bulls at 2 o'clock as Naylor knocks another one down. Should be an interesting game. The Bulls have never beaten Coach Chills. They picked up a huge win last week against the Warriors. And then the Nets an hour later picked up arguably the biggest win any team's had all season against the Lakers. So a couple teams will be feeling good going into that one. Bulls, another one of those teams in the middle of that pack, is AP could have been called for 3 seconds. Instead, he, with a nice finish, it's an 8-point game. The Pistons are in this. They haven't done a great job containing Chad so far. Passes inside to Mendy, who throws it. It's Capri Alston again. That's got to be 4 steals for the big man. And he is going to push off on
Offensive foul. That'll be on number 1,
Marcus
That is his third.
Wilson. That is I said it last week, a man large and in charge. And he'll get called for his second. You can only chuckle about that one. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to play here. Another technical on the Pistons for language. You know the rules by these points in the season, but didn't matter. Another free throw knocked down. Pistons will keep the ball. 26-16. Shal Jacobs back to Marquette Muhammad. AP from 3 is off. Anderson had it and then lost it. Good rebound from Chad White, one of the leaders of this Grizzlies team. Naylor thought about it, said we'll pull it out. Great defense from Muhammad, almost forces a turnover. Mitchell working on Anderson. He's got Chad White in the corner. That is too much space, although he's off this time. Anderson again can't corral it. It's
Number 23, Chris
tough
White.
call against Chris
Second,
White.
Team's fifth.
Pretty minimal contact, I thought. AP pull-up is off. Good rebound from Jacobs. Second tip is good.
On the second effort and finish.
I think the lack of shots and looks from Mark Connor has been the biggest surprise for me so far. We'll see if that changes in the second half. Chris White, I would say not his best shot, even though he's pretty good from the mid-range typically. Shal Jacobs pulls up and gets it to go. Little 5-0 run for the Pistons. And we have a 26-21 game here with likely 2 possessions left here in the first half. Chad will drive. Good defense from Anderson. And they said they got him on the hand. Looked like it from up here. And I said 2 possessions. That might be the final possession now, as the clock will likely run out.
1-1 bonus.
Again, this will run out the first half unless he misses, and he does not. 27-21, a chance to make it a perfect football first half score here. 27-21 it is at the half. We'll be back with you in about 3 minutes. Alston will start on the bench for the Pistons and Naylor for the Grizzlies. It's 27-21. I think all things considered, the Pistons definitely have to feel good about this score as Jacobs knocks down a three right out of the gate. Despite all the turnovers, and Mark Connor, I don't even think he scored. The Pistons are within one possession as Anderson comes up with the steal, and we'll see if they look to get Connor going. Feed is to Muhammad, who hesitates, and he'll pass it off. Jacobs to Anderson. He will not hesitate. That three is off. Good rebound from Connor. He is blocked, they say. Muhammad almost comes up with it. Anderson complaining about the officiating here, which doesn't do anything. I empathize with your frustration by all means, but got to keep playing as AP completely loses the ball. Can only chuckle about that one. And Anderson fouls Chris White.
Foul on number 4, Anthony Anderson. That'll be his fourth.
Again, 3-point game. I don't recall a Mark Connor basket. Only 8-24. It feels like the Pistons are at that what could be boiling point for them, but they're right in it in a 4-point game here with plenty of time to play, the whole second half ahead of them. 5-point game. Chris White knocks down the second one as well. And I feel like the Grizzlies have a little bit less energy than they typically would. Alston, good pass to Connor. Connor will take it. Pistons keep it. Alston in the corner. He'll back down Chad White. What a pass to Mark Connor. That three is off. He'll get one to go eventually. AP swarmed. He goes up with it. No good. Alston fouled.
We have a foul on number 23, Chris White.
Alston's first free throw good. Second one good. It's a 3-point game. Again, this is, if you're not in the gym, it might be hard to tell. Grizzlies are a lot flatter than they typically would be. They only have one guy on the bench. Typically play with a lot of energy, very animated, not so much today. And the Pistons, despite their frustrations with one another and a pretty bad first half in terms of turnovers, as Chris White gets it to go, are within 7. What I think is a 31-26 game. Scoreboard says 27. Jacobs off from 3, and there's Mark Connor. Oh, he missed the layup. And can't believe that. Thought that would get him going potentially. Grizzlies almost turn it over. This has been a pretty physical game. A lot of size on both teams. Good pass to Wilson.
And Marcus Wilson inside off a great feed from Chris White.
33-26 or 7.
It's 26.
Pistons at 26 at 27.
So, keep talking to me. Keep talking to me. Who you got? Shout out to me.
I was watching it, I swear. Because what? I think it's actually right, but maybe something wrong. Because it was in the free throw return.
Let's go. If somebody can get hurt,
Anthony Anderson continues his rant here in a 33-26 game. Jacobs off. Everybody's frustrated. And this is making for a very unwatchable second half so far. Everybody's complaining about everything. I've got nothing to add other than a lot of immaturity going on right now. This is a physical game. There's been some missed calls. There's also been some physical basketball because these are two talented physical teams and neither team handling the adversity well, especially the Pistons. They are just unable to get over it. Got an ongoing conversation with the officials and it's not helping them offensively. Got to work through Mark Connor more. Got to get the ball in Austin's hands in the middle of the zone. Taking some ill-advised shots here. It's a 7-point game. Andy Naylor is off. Nobody crashes on offense for the Grizzlies. Muhammad is off, out of control. Feeds out to Anderson. And that is to Austin in the middle. What a take from him. Can't get it to go. He'll want that one back. It was a good move. And another turnover. It is absolute mayhem. Connor will drive. Great take, but he still cannot get one to go. It's just not been Connor's day. Might need to see one go in as now Naylor loses it. And now Muhammad to beat the defense back. He's pinned on the backboard. Chad White. That is off. Hudson with a good offensive rebound. I do not know what I am watching, but neither team pleased. Naylor to Hudson. That is an air ball. Rebounded by Connor. Now he will run. He has got to keep getting to the basket, and now you'll lose it out of bounds. Grizzlies want a timeout. I do too. This is mayhem. It's 33-26. We'll be back with you shortly.
And we have a timeout, Grizzlies. We'd like to give a big shout out to the Grizzlies and their sponsor, Blood Brothers. Blood Brothers, keeping the Grizzlies fresh. Blood Brothers, keeping the Grizzlies fresh. The brand Blood Brothers is a clothing company that represents unity and togetherness through family and friends.
Looking good, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He wanted a jersey with his name on it. I mean, they all got jerseys, but he wanted his name on it, which was cool.
I like the hat, too. I'm assuming that's one of his.
I would assume. His brand is awesome.
That is a hat.
We're talking about Daniel Steen, the sponsor for the Grizzlies. Blood Brothers is his brand. Really like some of his stuff if you haven't checked it out. It's a 7-point game. Chad White, that is not where you want to let him get if you're the Pistons. And the disconnect continues between the Pistons. And I think they're close to a boiling over point. Mark Connor, he is bodied.
We have a foul number 1.
And we'll see if he can finally get off the schneid here and knock a free throw down. Almost feels inappropriate to mention it at the moment, but Mark Connor is just a single point off of Antonio Marshall in the scoring race. So certainly an uncharacteristic performance from him here. First free throw good, as is the second. I don't have live stats in front of me. I believe those are his first 2 points. He had several good looks that just didn't go down, and I think he's got to find a way to push through that here and try to will his Pistons team to an upset win here. At the moment, though, they've got to also continue to get stops in the middle of the paint. Although I think 35 points allowed 3/4 of the way through the game is pretty good. Got to target the White brothers, who both are averaging 20-plus points to lead this Grizzlies attack. That is a tough shot from Chris White, well defended by the Pistons. Jacobs to Connor, gets it to go. Can Connor get going here? We'll see. It's 35-30. Pistons dropped back in that 2-3 zone. Just a little bit of momentum here against an unusually, I would say, mute Grizzlies team here. And that's almost thrown away. AP with good hands. Naylor to Chris White, and it is thrown away. Good hands by AP. Could have had 2 steals in one possession. Austin cutting down the lane. He's fouled. Doesn't matter. He still finishes, and we got a 3-point game. Uncharacteristically sloppy play from the Grizzlies. Pistons finally have signs of life and some energy. AP almost with another steal. Naylor blocked by Austin. Chris White with the rebound and gets it to go. Jacobs couldn't get over to get the rebound, and a good block from Austin. 5-point game. And almost another turnover from Muhammad. And Hudson instead fouls him. Muhammad on the deck. I think he's okay. Connor on Chad White. He's fouled. Austin will not count.
And we have a foul on number 23, Chris White. That'll be his 4th.
Connor gets it to go, and it's turning into the Connor and Austin show for the Pistons. What a take from Chad White. But the layup's off. Brother Chris with the rebound, but Shal blocks him, and now he's got it in transition. Dangerous pass to Connor, who has it. Muhammad almost throws it away again. Pistons will slow it down. 18 on the shot clock. This is the first time all season we've seen the Pistons really turn their frustrations into positive energy. And that's how you dissect the zone. Muhammad's going to have to shoot this one for the tie. Air ball. And Hudson with some cherry picking. Muhammad comes up with it. Had Austin wide open. They will get it to him, and it's a 1-point game. 37-36. Kind of a shocking turn of events. I was speaking very negatively about the Pistons' body energy, and they have finally turned it around. What defense from Austin. Good fake from Chris White. Man, is he talented. Mark Connor in a 3-point game. He started to get going a little bit offensively. Still below his standards, but still a lot of time left. The big man is fouled. He is unstoppable right now. Capri Austin. Both teams starting to work through the frustration and just playing basketball. It's a very physical game. Both teams want to win. You hear Ant from the bench saying Capri is eating, and he is, although he'll miss that free throw. Three-point game, just over 7 minutes to play. Austin's second free throw was good. He's been, without question, the scoring leader here for the Pistons. 2-point game. Can the Pistons get some momentum here and finally take the lead? Looks like the Pistons in man now. A change they made here recently. Not been all zone, but a lot of zone in this one. AP guarding Chad. This good defense from Austin. Mendy out of control. Great play by Chris White. Crashing the boards. Oh, what a tough shot on the mid-range. Pistons guarded it well. As AP is picked up by Naylor. And now Naylor will steal it. Right as we talk about positive momentum, the Pistons turn it over. And they missed the layup. And then the Grizzlies save it off of Shalimar's foot. 6 minutes to play. The Pistons cannot go one mistake offensively without guys getting on each other. And now that is going to be Pistons ball. They're going to call it jump ball. I don't think the official down low saw it. Grizzlies will work the shot clock here. Oh, and they knocked down the three. What a devastating turn of events there for the Pistons. It's 44-37. Back to a 7-point game. Alston unguardable at the moment. The officials are getting fed up with the dialogue here. They wouldn't be surprised if they're ready to tee somebody up. Good hands from Alston. 6 on the shot clock. We'll see if Mendy shoots one from the corner. Said he'll take a crazy tough 2. Great defense from AP. Alston will slow him down in what is still a 5-point game. AP. Shalimar Jacobs is off. Alston gets the rebound. Clock resets to 20. And another layup is good by Capri Alston. That is a unbelievable finish against the White there, the White brothers. He is playing at another level right now. And now Connor has the steal. He's fouled. Chris White frustrated, but he definitely fouled him. 3-point game, and the Pistons finally have some momentum. That's 5 on Chris White. And the clock is running off. Connor's going to shoot 2 free throws. First one's good. I think it's 2 free throws either way. Second one good. 3 minutes to play. It is 44-43. Wilson in the corner. Dan Mitchell guarded by AP with Chris White out of the game. Mitchell with a huge bucket. I did not realize that Chris White had 4 fouls, so I didn't know he was in danger of fouling out. Foul by Naylor.
We have a foul on number 1, Mindy Naylor. That'll be his second, team 7. We are now on 1-1.
First free throw is good. Back to a 2-point game. And the stopped clock will come. 2-point game. 2 minutes to play. This has been a tale of 2 halves in the second half. As Connor makes another one. It looked like the Pistons were ready to implode. Frustrated with the officiating with each other as almost another turnover. And the Grizzlies are just trying anything they can to hang on to the ball here. Connor guarding Mitchell. The pass is to Hudson. Just 5 guys left for the Grizzlies. Again, if you're just joining us, Chris White has fouled out Chad White. That is tough. Oh, what a shot from Chad White. That is an unbelievably difficult fadeaway. Alston again gets it to go. He is unguardable down there right now.
It's a 1 point game.
So is there not the 5-second call? You said it's up to the register and negative for that call? Okay.
Hudson will work the shot clock here. 15 on the shot clock, less than a minute left on the game clock. Naylor in the corner feeds Hudson. Fouled by Jacobs. Tough call there at the end of the shot clock.
Foul Jacobs. That'll be his second.
Yes, there is a 5-second rule in college basketball. It's just called a little differently now that there's a shot clock. We can talk about it. I need to email you guys the rule on it so everybody's clear on it. So my fault for not doing that.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure.
Mitchell finds Hudson. Gets the layup to go. 3-point game. When the Pistons needed to stop, they've been unable to the last couple possessions. 3-point game, 50-47. Alston again, he is unguardable right now as the Pistons will call a timeout.
They have one remaining.
Sorry, I know all of us are juggling two things at once. I'm gonna try and find the rule. I looked it up online at one point. There is still a 5-second call, though, long story short.
Are the refs aware of that? Like, have you had that conversation with them?
So technically, playing by college rules, they should know what college rules are. There's obviously things we do here, like someone's timeout or how long after and all that. That's unique to us. They should know those college rules. Do I know that they know that? Not necessarily, but they should know that. But I guess I can't say for sure that they do.
Okay, because like I said, it's just a cold game. You don't want these like discrepancies like we had like last week. You know what I mean?
Good call. Thank you. Thank you. I hope they know.
We'll see in about 30 seconds.
Pistons just have the 2 fouls on them, so they probably don't have time to foul things out. 1 second differential in the shot clock, and they are going to play the foul game. Still need to commit 4 fouls here
That'll be his first.
for the Grizzlies to shoot, so you just aggressively go for a steal here. And there's a foul from Muhammad. Still 20 seconds to play. The shot clock is off.
That'll be his
2 more to give.
Team's 4.
Again, very clear that the Pistons are trying to force the Grizzlies to shoot free throws. If you're just joining us, Chris White is fouled out. No Rich Kirk. I believe that's 2 on Connor. It's the team's 5th.
And we have a foul on number 0, Marquette Muhammad. That'll be his second. Team's 5th.
Okay, so the one before the ball was knocked out, it wasn't a foul. So there's the team's 5th. 15.5 to play. They've got the trap that they want, and they get the steal. Alston has it. Up to Connor. He is absolutely mugged. He's frustrated. I mean, it's just a hard foul. It was a good call, a good defensive play. I know Mark's frustrated, but he was not going to let him score there. 7.4 seconds to play in a 1-point game. Knocks it down, and it's a tie game with 7 seconds to play.
He ties the ball game.
So Alston and Jacobs potentially to get an offensive rebound if Connor misses. He does miss! Chad White with the rebound in the timeout. I cannot believe it. Grizzlies now are going to have a chance to win it.
They do not need to advance. They must go the length of the floor.
Just to double check, did Marquette's foul that I thought was the Pistons' 5th get put on the scoreboard? I could be wrong, but I think the most recent Pistons foul that was on Marquette should have been the 5th. Can you check on that?
that's correct. Me and Ann just talked about it.
Sweet, especially at this point in the game, because if they're trying to foul here, I want to make sure that number's right. Thank you, guys.
There we go.
And then
And it is the Grizzlies that use their final timeout. They must inbound the ball and they do not get to advance.
you said final timeout. The scoreboard shows 1-1. Can we make sure that that's cleared up as well?
Or excuse me, they do have a timeout remaining.
How about this? 5 seconds. They got to go the length of the court here. The pass is to Hudson. They're going to run out of time. They don't even get a shot off. And we've got overtime.
And we are going into OT, folks.
It's 2 minutes, right?
You guys been on the OT rules from last week?
Yes, sir.
Make sure you communicate to the refs because they haven't done overtime here.
So what's the rule again, John?
2 minutes, stop clock. Each team stays with their one timeout. No additional timeouts. The fouls don't reset, so Ferran needs to put 7 and 5 back out there.
Still on the foul again, John?
So have them, they should be 7 on the home team and 5 on the guest. Those don't change. Yep. And then no additional timeouts, so each team remains with the one. Yep.
Got you.
You guys are doing great. And then minor detail, but put the period to 3 when you have a chance.
You made it to that too?
OT. That's why I wanted it to say 1H, 2H, and then OT, but you just put OT in place of the 2. We've got overtime. Grizzlies and Pistons, first game of the day. What a strange game that it's been. Alston, who's been unguardable. Oh my goodness, he is on another planet right now, and with Chris White out, it only amplifies the Grizzlies' challenge of guarding him on the interior. Mitchell ties the game. 52 points apiece. It's a 2-minute period, stopped clock, no additional timeouts. The fouls don't reset, of course, so it's 7 team fouls against the Grizzlies, 5 against the Pistons. What a pass to Mark Connor, who's fouled again.
We have a foul on number 21.
What a way to start the day off. I did not see this coming. At one point, the Pistons were down 7. The Grizzlies had all the momentum in the second half. They looked ready to kill each other, and they were finally able to pull it together. Capri Alston was on another level in the second half, and Mark Connor, who I don't think has knocked down an outside shot, has done a good job of getting to the basket here and trying to make something out of nothing. And it's a 2-point lead. Mark Connor and Capri Alston. I don't remember the last time somebody else scored for the Pistons. Minute 20 to play. Walt airballs a floater. Good rebound from Wilson. It's got to be Chad White here, doesn't it? Chad takes it in. What a finish by Chad White. Unbelievable. It's a 54-54 game. Chad White, Capri Alston, and Mark Connor are stepping up in the clutch right now. It's back to a zone. I would call this a 2-3. Got to find Alston, although they're not letting him. Now AP gets it to him. He's fouled again. There's nothing they can do right now to stop Alston.
We have a foul on number 6, DeMarcus Wilson.
I must admit I'm enjoying the commentary from Anthony Anderson on the bench, hyping up his teammate here. 51-5, Alston knocks down the first one.
Mark, you're going to play the top.
Another free throw good, with the exception of Mark's free throw at the end of regulation that probably would have won the game. The Pistons have been really good at the line since then. Walt Hudson, what a take! And this is now 6 consecutive possessions where each team has scored 3 apiece to start overtime. Our clock is a bit off.
I know.
Fouls on Naylor. 34 to play. I don't know what our clock was doing there. We're good.
We are now in the double bonus.
And it's a now double bonus the rest of the way for the Pistons. So now Shal
Again,
Jacobs
the double bonus, that is 2
will
shots.
be at the line. Free throw is off. And again, the Pistons haven't really had anybody look to score the ball outside of Connor Alston in quite some time. AP will check out. Anderson is in. Jacobs off. Offensive foul on Alston, I believe. That'll be their 6th. His 3rd, I want to say. Hudson gets it to go. Hudson trying to step up in the clutch. What a massive
We have a foul on number 30, Shalimar Jacobs. That'll be
finish
his 3rd.
and a chance to make it a 3-point play. That is big time stuff from Walter Hudson. Free throw, good. 3-point game, almost turned over. Muhammad has it. Jacobs into Alston. You have to go back to him. He's fouled. Oh, he could have gotten the and one.
Number 2.
Foul. 16-5 to play. I heard that one from up here. That could have been an and one.
That'll be his 3rd.
Official may have said they missed that one.
1-1.
It's back to a 1-point game. This is remarkable stuff to start off the day. And everybody shuffling in and out. This is going to be 1-1. That's important to remember here if you're a rebounder. 16.5 to go. Plenty of time if he misses one of these. First one is good. Gets the friendly roll. And now the really big one. Can he push it to 3? Or will the Pistons have a chance to tie again? What a game this has been, and it just, I'll be honest, didn't start that way. It was sloppy. Sides were frustrated. He knocks another free throw down. 3-point game again, and it's got to be Mark Connor, I think, unless they go back to Capri one more time. Muhammad to Capri. They're going to take the 2. Ah! They're able to draw the contact. The last thing you can do in that situation is foul. I'll say it now, if the Pistons find a way to win this game, Austin's going to be a front runner for player of the week. And I think in that situation, you just can't foul. You just can't do it. I didn't see who the call was on. The Grizzlies didn't like it. But nonetheless, Austin can tie. There's 7.7 to go. If he does miss, he does not. Could we potentially get our first ever double overtime game? We've never had one, and that's an important timeout because teams do not get a timeout in each additional overtime period in the regular season, that is. They do in the playoffs. Obviously, the purpose behind the 2-minute overtime period is to try and stay on schedule. So, obviously, the Grizzlies are out of timeouts forever now. They won't be able to get any more.
Gotcha.
7.7. Grizzlies with their second chance to hit a buzzer beater. Mitchell to Chad White. He's blocked. Double overtime for the first time in K1 leads with double overtime.
That's just so fun.
Never have we ever had double OT. There it is, folks.
Who would have thought, huh?
Not me.
I did not think that midway through the second half.
The game of the day, we got a double overtime.
We might end up on regular schedule anyway.
Yeah, I heard jokes. Unfortunately, there's no 5 o'clock game today with the Rockets forfeiting against the Warriors, but that
1 minute.
and you can set the period to 4, please.
Just to go over the rules for the second overtime period, timeouts do not start over. The Grizzlies are out.
This is mayhem. You see Nick Crow with the comment, and he's right. Poor execution from the Grizzlies on the last possession. I will give credit to the Pistons for pressuring the inbounds there, forcing them to take what was not a great shot. Muhammad was flirting with potentially picking up a foul there. He was able to come up with a clean block. However, you're absolutely right, Nick. Probably not what you wanted to draw up there using their last timeout. If Austin doesn't get a touch on every possession, I will be absolutely stunned. And I think foul trouble comes into play for the Grizzlies, especially now as Austin, he can't get it to go. It's the first one he's missed in a long time. The Grizzlies don't have anyone on their bench. I don't know where they're at fouls-wise. Many Nailers off from 3. Great rebound from the Pistons. Muhammad's got Connor. Great pass. Pistons take the lead. 63-61. All of a sudden, we went from a snoozer where the Pistons looked ready to roll over to this feels like a playoff atmosphere. Mitchell off. Connor, as coach, I should say, not Coach Anderson, but Anderson from the sideline tells him to slow down. This has got to be another touch for Austin, who looks tired, but what a second half from him. Connor gets it to go. The Grizzlies look gassed, and the Pistons take a 4-point lead. Someone's going to have to step up here. Walt Hudson has done so in previous closing situations. Chad White, he rushed that one, and the Grizzlies are in trouble. AP has it. Up to Connor. Don't take that shot. I know you wanted it. Connor, a 6-0 run in overtime. Could this be an unbelievable upset to start off Week 8? Mendy Naylor, an air ball. I cannot believe this. The Grizzlies are going to fall to 5-4. As if we needed more mayhem in the standings, the Pistons finally get the win they've been searching for. Capri Alston, that's all I can say in this second half and overtime periods. He's got to be a front runner for Player of the Week. We'll have to see how many he had. And Mark Connor, who got halfway into the second half, still hadn't scored, has found a way to really produce here down the stretch, both at the free throw line and getting to the basket. And the Grizzlies look gassed. I mean, they've only had 5 guys here now for a while. Chris White fouling out may have cost them the game, and it's going to be a long 2 weeks for them as they're off on the 16th. Connor stretches the lead to 7, and that will for sure do it. And then the Grizzlies finish with the Nets. It's still a big game for them, trying to work their way to a first-round bye. Connor finally misses a free throw. 14 to go, down 7. Wilson takes the layup. 5-point game. Cannot say enough about how important this win is for the Pistons. Man, could this be the momentum they need? Mark Connor, no good. Austin, one more rebound to pad the stats. It's the Pistons 68 and the Grizzlies 63 in our first ever double overtime game. What a start to the day. Pistons pick up their second win of the season. That's a crushing loss for the Grizzlies. See a nice embrace from Coach AP and Walter Hudson. It's the green teams coming up next, Bucks and Celtics. And we will We will see you guys here in just a couple minutes. What a start to the day.
All right, guys. It is Walter Hudson bringing you today's 1 p.m. matchup of the Celtics and the Bucks. The Bucks last week, they played the Grizzlies, I believe, my team, and they took the win in the upset. And the Celtics last week played the Suns, and they played relatively well. Well, they played relatively well against the Suns, as they have a new coach been getting them a little bit of order involved with the talent that they do have. They do have a great defense, but they just had problems putting the ball in the basket. But they've done a decent job thus well. Antonio Phillips to do the jump. He's the leading scorer for the Celtics, as he's set to do the jump ball with, I believe this is Tristan Swartz. All right, and this game will be underway. Roger Bray gets the ball, gets it back to D'Angelo Sanders. The Grizzlies looks to be in a zone. Roger Bray shoots the ball, gets the open look, doesn't make it though, but he likes to shoot those shots there. And Tristan Swartz gets the ball to Christian Straw, who I have not seen for many of games this year. I thought he was done with the league, but it seems like he's back and ready to play, as the Bucks could use his three-point shooting and his small playmaking ability. But T.C. Malone with the turnaround jump shot misses that. Joshua Washington gets the rebound, gets it out to Roger Bray. He does not have numbers. He's going to want to slow it down here. Way to slow it down and get it back to Sanders. Sanders picks up his dribble, gets it to Phillips, their primary ball handler, and scorer, looking to be aggressive. Gets it back to Sanders, gets it over to Townsend. Townsend pump fake, mid-range jumper, and knocks it down. Jonathan Townsend with the nice mid-range pull-up there to get their first 2 points of the game for the Celtics to break the ice. Farrah Johnson with the catch and go, but he doesn't get it to go, as he will shoot two at the line.
Teams first.
And Farrah Johnson will miss the first free throw. To be honest, I believe that these teams match up well as far as size goes. Billy Baptist is here, but he is on the bench. I'm not sure if he's playing or not. Farrah Johnson knocks down the free throw. It'll be 2-1, start the game. First 2 minutes pass. Antonio Phillips gets it to Jabray. Jabray looking to be aggressive, getting to the basket, but turns it over. C.C. Malone. Caleb Johnson turns around, shoots, misses that. Antonio Phillips continues the great rebounding as he pushes it in transition off the rebound. Rebound gets the pass, but Townsend can't hold on to it as it'll be a turnover for the Celtics. And Swartz gets the ball inside, lays it in to Farrah Johnson. Can't get that to go. Townsend pushes it in transition. Great pass to Roger Bray inside as he finishes. Jonathan Townsend being very unselfish to start the game. Caleb Johnson gets it on the right wing, gets it inside to Malone. Washington guarding him. Malone, hook, left hand, doesn't get it to go. Rebound Townsend. Townsend, another great rebounder. Townsend looking around his game out with the Celtics team. They're going to need more from him if they want to start winning games. Jabray gets it over to Townsend. He shoots the three ball there, and he knocks it down. Townsend with another shot made. Now, if this guy gets hot, it's going to be very hard to beat the Celtics, especially when he gets to reading his options. C.C. Malone gets the ball up top, gets it back to Straw. He shoots from deep, and that's what Straw can do for you. He knocks it down. 3 points on the board for Straw, scores 7-4. 16:30 remaining in the first half. Gets it back to Townsend. Pump fake. He loves that pump fake to drive right. Gets all the way through. And one for Townsend. And Townsend with a Quick 7 points to start.
We have a foul on number 31, CC Malone. That'll be his first.
So that's a quick 7 of the 9 for the Celtics. The other 2 points coming from an assist from Townsend. Townsend has his hands all over this game right now.
If it was hockey, he'd have a point for everything.
Absolutely. Now if Townsend can complete the 3-point play, he'll have 8. And he does. 8 points for Townsend to start the game. And Schwartz shoots it. Just short. Can't get it to go. And it's overthrown. Great tip by D'Angelo Sanders. D'Angelo Sanders very active in the passing lanes here. Sanders a very great energy guy, quicker than advertised. And Farrah Johnson shoots the 3-ball and knocks that down. Farrah Johnson with the 3-ball. The Bucks getting hot. As the score is 10-7. 5 minutes past it in this game. And Sanders, he's going to be confident and take that shot, and he misses that one. Johnson with the rebound. Pushes it up the court. Schwartz. Ooh. Dangerous pass there, but gets it to Straw. He has that type of range. But Johnson looking to be aggressive. Step back. And Farrah Johnson gets a hand on everything, but they can't come up with possession as he gets the ball up to D'Angelo Sanders, and he gets the layup to go.
D'Angelo Sanders all the way.
And Caleb Johnson with the reverse layup there. Tristan Schwartz gets the layup. Easy layup in transition. It's a 1-point game. Celtics are giving a fight to this Bucks team here. The Bucks are just the team that's kind of weird to match up with. It's like they're a matchup nightmare some nights, but then sometimes it seems like the other team matches up better than they do. So the Bucks have seemed to be in every game that they play. I don't know if they've blown anyone out thus far. But this could be, every game is a winnable game here at K1, as everybody has a loss. So free throw is made there. Roger Bray comes out. Caleb Lee comes in for Roger Bray. Caleb Lee, an Energizer Bunny for the Celtics team. And Sanders knocks down the free throw. 14-11. The Celtics are in a good position right now. And Christian Straw gets the ball over to Caleb Johnson into CC Malone, guarded by Washington. CC Malone gets the hook, doesn't get it to go. And Townsend comes up with it and holds on to it, gets it to Caleb Lee. He slows it down, gets it to that mid-range area. Great pass to Sanders, gets it over to Townsend. He will shoot, and he misses, but that's great movement from the Celtics. Celtics are showing some real offensive prowess right now, as they have 14 points in the first 8 minutes of the game, which isn't so bad. And Farrah Johnson shoots that, but misses. Antonio Phillips. It's in transition. And that gets tipped, and that goes out of bounds. And as there is no Alex Malinich or Billy Baptist in the game for the Bucks right now. So I wonder how the Celtics will adjust when their two best players get into the game. As they're holding off on reserves for now. But maybe Christian Straw being in the lineup has something to do with it. He's a guy that is worthy of a lot of minutes. can contribute a lot. But D'Angelo Sanders shoots that in the face of CeCe Malone and knocks it down, 17-11. Celtics matching up with this Bucks team pretty well right now. And Christian Straw is somebody you can't leave open. And Caleb Lee looking for something. Phillips seeing his options, gets it inside to Aaron Carr, shoots the ball. It doesn't get the bounce. Rebound CeCe Malone, Caleb Lee, good hustle. Christian Straw pushing it in transition, gets it to the left corner for Rod Johnson, can't hold on to it. It'll be out of bounds. I want to shout out to everyone watching here on the live. Thank you for tuning in here with us on YouTube. And please subscribe while you're here if you are watching it. If you did click a link, click that little bell as well so you know when we do go live. You'll be on top of it. Today is a short day though. We don't have a 5 o'clock game as there is a forfeit from the Rockets. They weren't going to have enough players to play. So that automatically gives, I'm trying to remember what team they played. They played the Warriors a win. So CeCe Malone with the turnaround misses that. CeCe's getting all the shots that he wants, but Phillips continuing the great rebounding that he's been doing all season. And pushes it up to Donald Ellis, gets all the way to the paint, goes across, lays it in.
And Donald Ellis on the bucket inside.
And lays it in. Christian Straw. CeCe Malone shoots that from deep. Misses that. CeCe can't get his touch going right now. Antonio Phillips gives over to Aaron Carr. That's a shooter right there, and he knocks it down. Aaron Carr knocks it down. It's 22-4. 22-14. Sorry about that, guys. And that'd be a timeout for the Bucks. All guys, the Celtics team is putting up points. Now, this team is a great defensive team as it is. Now, when they start to put up points, they can become a very dangerous team. They do have the pieces. They have scorers in Townsend and Phillips, and they have like very great energy guys in Sanders, Jabray, and Caleb Lee. They do not have right now Gavin Webb, who is another offensive threat for the Celtics team. I'm not seeing him out there, but with some coaching, the Celtics team seems very capable of upsetting somebody in this upcoming playoffs. So it just depends on how they play. The Bucks right now aren't getting the rhythm. I feel like the Celtics are disrupting what the Bucks are trying to do. The Bucks are trying to move the ball. No pass is really easy. Passes are going over the head instead of to the chest or from the chest. So that lets you know that the Celtics are pressuring the lanes. CeCe Malone also had some really, really good looks that's not falling. He makes 2 or 3 of those. This is a closer game. But overall, I believe the Celtics are just outworking. They're doing a really good job rebounding. And if they keep this up, they can win this game pretty easily. It's just all about consistency. When teams, this is no offense to the team, but they haven't established holding big leads. But once they establish how to hold a lead and maintain a lead, this team can beat anyone. It'll be Bucks inbound. 9 minutes remaining. Gets it inside to Johnson. He goes up and doesn't get it to go. And CeCe Malone gets a foul and finishes.
We have a foul on number 16, Caleb Lee. That'll be his first. Team second.
And Malone with the first one. It's a lid on the rim for Malone right now. That was an and one, so that's 1 free throw. The referee made a mistake. It was an and one. She thought it was 2 shots. It was just 1. Way to be accountable. Accountability is key in a good relationship with anybody. And Antonio Phillips gets inside, left hand reverse and gets it to go. Antonio Phillips with a great layup. And he jumped the lane. Swartz gets a great pass to Malone, gets it inside. And that stays Bucks ball. For anybody that's in the live stream or watching at home in the comment section, let me know if you can hear me well. Just let me know. Carr with the rebound. And he gets that. That hits the foot. And Phillips going to work on Swartz. And Tavion Nemo gets the ball over to Ellis, drives it, Euro step, inside, doesn't get it to go, and it will be a shot.
We have foul number 31, CC Malone. That'll be his second, team's third.
Just don't let your stomach fall.
Oh, man. All right, 2 shots coming up.
All right, first shot.
And he misses the second one. Malone with the rebound. We have Farrah Johnson pushing it in transition. Gets it over to the right side. Gets it to Johnson. Up. Doesn't get it to go. And Caleb Lee gets the ball. Holds it strong. Strong move by Caleb Lee. But loses it. CC Malone gets it back. Lays it up and in.
CC Malone inside for 2.
Phillips pushes it in transition. Tavion Nemo gets it over to Caleb Lee. Antonio Phillips. Tavion Nemo seems to be doing a good job passing. That's a great shot, though. Tristan Swartz gets it in transition.
We have a foul number 8, Tavion Nemo. That'll be his first.
All right. It'll be Tristan Swartz at the line. Foul on Tavion Nemo. And yes, the Lakers do play today. They have the last game. They play the Heat at 4 o'clock. And that should be a good game as both teams are full of guards, so it should be a lot of guard play. I recommend anybody watching to get that. And Farrah Johnson with an amazing rebound. Tristan Swartz with the 3 ball. Misses that. And Townsend, the Celtics team is very strong. These guys seem to be in shape. As Caleb Lee looking to dribble. And his glasses get knocked off. But he gets it over to Townsend, shoots the 3 ball, and he airballs that one. But he made his first few, so no reason to be upset about that shot there. Celtics slow down the scoring here. They have to get some baskets up. Straw with the ball. And Malone is missing those shots. Those are his shots he has to make for this team to be successful. And he gets it out to Townsend. Townsend shoots another 3, wide open, misses that. Rebound by Caleb Lee, doing a really good job rebounding the ball. And Antonio Phillips shoots the 3 ball, misses that. Caleb Lee with another rebound. And Carr with a 3, and he knocks it down. The offensive rebounding is what's keeping them alive right now. The Celtics looking really good. And they're doing a good job of holding this lead. They have another half to play, but they have to finish this one first. And that's a tip ball. Farrah Johnson gets a mid-range jumper there and misses it. Phillips with the ball. Gets it. Pushes. And Donald Ellis. Misses that. Via substitution, you have Alex Malinich and Billy Baptist checking into the game for Tristan Swartz and for CC Malone. Now, I actually like the lineup that's on the floor for them because Farrah Johnson is Energizer Bunny for the Bucks team. And you have Malinich, Baptist, Johnson, and Straw, which is a decent amount of shooting and offense in this game. So, and Billy Baptist just gets in and goes to work. It's a great rebound. They have to cross the half court, and they do. And Phillips gets it to Townsend. Townsend gets it over to Ellis. Ellis looking at Celtics are doing a really good job moving around. They're still right now, though, as Phillips is standing there just watching. And that's a great pass inside from Ellis. Foul on Townsend, but he can't get it to go.
We have foul number 7 for Johnson. That'll be his first. Team score.
And what's up, Lil Dre? Good to see. Shout out Lamont TV. Also, shout out to Glady Plumbing Pipe for the Bucks. They do plumbing and piping for hundreds of schools, school districts in Indiana, Illinois, all over the place. So shout out to Glady Plumbing, and shout out to Department of Health and Fitness for the Celtics. Just for Chris Calmes, I believe, is the sponsor for the Celtics. This guy is absolutely ridiculous in his creativity and in his workouts. I have yet to go, but I promised myself that I would. The mother of my son actually goes and went when she was younger. She recommends it. So Chris Calmes, shout out to Department of Health and Fitness. As Billy Baptist gets 2
Billy
there.
Baptist inside for 2.
All right, and Sanders gets it over to Phillips. Phillips looking to go to work. And that looks like the tip pass, but I guess it was too high. It wasn't tipped.
Pass to Tristan.
Oh, who's my coffee mate?
I don't know, it's been up for like 3 days.
And Billy Baptist, guarded by Antonio Phillips, gets it out to Straw, shoots that from deep. Great unselfish pass. Billy Baptist just gets the rebound there, jumps, gets the ball low, gets it back out to Farrah Johnson, shoots the 3. He misses that. Roger Bray gets it, and he's looking up. He passes it down court. That's a great look by Roger Bray. Ro gets it, wide open, shoots it, and knocks it down. Roger Bray from 3 on the catch and shoot. Extend the lead to 10 with 45 seconds remaining. And that's not Christian Straw, that's Caleb Johnson, gets all the way. And Farrah Johnson seems to foul Antonio Phillips. It'll be 34 seconds remaining in the first half.
Farrah Johnson, that'll be second team's fifth.
All right. And Townsend gets the ball up top. Working it, gets it over to Sanders. Doing a really good job pacing right now. Townsend gets through. And I don't know what was called. I believe it was on the ground, but I believe that will be 2 shots for Townsend as we will go into halftime.
We have a foul on number 10, Christian Straw.
And foul will be on number 10, Christian Straw. Half will be over after the 2 free throws. And Townsend knocks down the first one, increases the lead to 11. And second one is up, and he knocks them both down, but nothing but the bottom. All right, 12-point lead for the Celtics. This is the largest lead they'd have had on anyone at the half at any point in the season. So I'm liking the way the Celtics team is looking. We will see you guys shortly after the half. right, guys. Sorry about the small delay. And Townsend gets the mid-range jumper there. Doesn't get it to go. Swartz rebound. Still a 12-point lead for the Celtics. And Swartz, 3-ball there. Misses, his back iron hard. As Phillips gets the rebound there. And Sanders over the seasons has become more confident in his role as he's played in this league more. And he tried to sneak it in there, but doesn't get it to go as he fouls to stop the break.
We have a foul on 15, Jonathan Townsend. That'll be his second team's first.
Billy Baptist shoots a 3-ball there. Doesn't get it to go. He gets it, shoots another one, and doesn't get that one to go. And Phillips pushes the ball. Shooting that. Townsend misses that. And Washington fights for it, but doesn't get it to go. And Billy Baptist gets the bump and the layup
Billy
inside.
Baptist inside for 2.
And steal. Oh, no, that's not a steal. That's a save. No, that is a steal by Swartz. Billy Baptist gets the ball inside, lays it up, can't get it to go. Rebound Sanders. Loses it, gets it back, and I believe it'll be a foul.
And we have a foul on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his second team second.
Jabray gets the ball on the inbound. Looking to make a play here. As the Celtics aren't doing too much moving, but Jabray gets it back, shoots it, and he knocks down the second 3. Bro Jabray knocking it down. He's finding his looks in the game now. Getting a lot more comfortable out there in getting his shots in rhythm. That's a big part. A lot of players play a lot better when they actually find their rhythm. It's hard to play when you don't understand how your team plays offensively, but Billy Baptist has his own offense as he knocks down the 3 to return. And D'Angelo Sanders, I'm sorry, this is Antonio Phillips. Gets it to Roger Bray, who feels himself, gets all the way to the basket. And Roger Bray being very aggressive as he went straight to the basket, and he's going to get 2 shots at the line. Needs to breathe, take his time, and knock him down.
We have a foul on number 31.
And Jabray knocks down the first free throw. All right, CeCe Malone comes out. Farrell Johnson comes in. They get a little smaller, get a little more energy. As it's an 11-point lead, Celtics doing a decent job of holding the lead. They need to extend it right now, though, as the Bucks are capable of coming back with players like Billy Baptist. Alex Malinich, I'm not seeing right now. Well, he is out here now. Guarding Antonio Phillips. Hasn't made an impact on this game so far yet. And there he is. Malinich getting a touch there. Getting the spin, right hand, and he gets it to go. Alex Malinich is a lethal lefty, but that right hand is very dangerous. What they call it, a lethal lefty and a righteous right. Oh, and that's a great poke by Johnson as he gets the layup all the way.
Johnson on the steal and fast break finish.
And Phillips gets the ball. And they get the rebound, clock resets, and the Celtics are a great rebounding team. This is keeping them in the game right now. And Sanders gets the ball, swings it over to Townsend. Townsend pulls up over Billy Baptist, misses that. Farrah Johnson rebound, gets it to Caleb Johnson. A lot of Johnsons on this Bucks team. And Billy Baptist shoots it from deep, and nothing but the bottom there from Baptist. And Jabray being aggressive, gets the screen. Can't pick up his dribble in that scenario here. Has to be aggressive when he sees that split. And Washington ends up fouling him.
We have a foul on number 47, Josh Washington. That'll be his first.
And I believe he will be subbed out.
Team second.
You have Aaron Carr coming in the game. Billy Baptist guarded by Antonio Phillips. And that'll be a foul on Aaron Carr, as I believe he stepped up too far into the offensive player's space. Malinich gets it down low. He likes that matchup. And he gets Caleb Johnson going baseline. Farrah Johnson with the rebound. He gets it back. Farrah Johnson is a workhorse down there. Oh. And Billy Baptist shooting that, but Farrah Johnson gets a hand but doesn't get it that time. It's a 5-point game now. The Bucks are closing in. And he gets it out to Phillips. He's going to shoot that from deep. Banks it in. He gets 3 from it. Great ball movement as Straw shoots it from deep, misses that. And Aaron Carr shoots it from deep. Rebound, offensive rebound, gets it to Townsend. Farrah Johnson gets it. Townsend comes back with it, gets it to the corner, shoots that. Donald Ellis, and he knocks it down. And they go back up to 11 as they increase the lead back. They just have to continue this pressure. And they're doing this with Baptist and Malinich on the floor. The Celtics are real right now, guys. As they swing the ball back around to Farrah Johnson. As he shoots that, airballs it. And it'll be a foul on Tristan Swartz, as that would have been a fast break for the Celtics. We are pushing the ball up the floor now. And Jonathan Townsend doing a great job finding his guys. Just doesn't get the rebound there. Billy Baptist sidestep, pull up, and I believe it's fouled. And Billy Baptist will shoot 3 shots. Caleb Lee jumps out, believed he got the block, but I think he got a little bit of wrist there. Excuse me if I sound tired, guys. I did play the first game, every single minute. Well, no, I lied.
You took about 3 minutes off.
Yeah, I took about 3 minutes off that game. But yeah, I'm having a hard time standing up. As Billy Baptist doesn't have a hard time knocking that first one down. I'm cramping from hip to the bottom of my feet, guys.
If you want to sit and do this, I can. No, are you sure? Because you have the microphone, so you don't need to see it.
And Baptist knocks it down. Right.
So if you want, you can sit down.
I got it. And Townsend gets it to Aaron Carr, shoots that from the middle, and knocks that mid-range jump shot down. And Billy Baptist drives left, goes all the way, and finishes. And that'll be a blocking foul on Caleb Lee.
Caleb Lee, that'll be his 4th.
That'll be his 4th foul. He has 1 more to give. One thing about the Celtics, though, is if Caleb Lee does foul out, he is an excellent rebounder to be his height. But you have another person in Roger Bray, and you have D'Angelo Sanders that can play that energy role, which is why I like the Celtics pieces that they interchange. Townsend gets it inside, misses there. And Aaron Carr shoots that from deep and knocks that down. Aaron Carr shooting the ball. Aaron Carr is one of the better shooters that I know. And the Celtics are pressuring on defense right now. Billy Baptist has the ball up top. Antonio Phillips guarding him. Great screen by CeCe Malone. Shoots the ball there by Baptist. CeCe Malone gets the rebound and doesn't get that one though. Ellis pushes the ball in transition. Great spin move up and doesn't get it to go. Tavion Nemo with the rebound. Gets it to Townsend, crosses over, gets inside, floater, and banks it in. The Celtics are balling out right now, guys. It's 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the game. CeCe Malone gets it up, spin move, and that'll be an offensive foul. 12 points. They haven't gotten past this 12-point mark. I know they want to get to the 20 mark, but Celtics have come leaps and bounds in their scoring ability. And we know they can play some defense, so this is a very interesting matchup for them, a really good test for them, as you have two really good scorers in Malinich and Baptist. Malinich has been very quiet thus far. He's been all right early, but I'm going to be honest, guys, it's very cold in this gym. So I want you guys to know, like, there's a lot of layups that are being missed, like, close to the basket because, you know, it's just cold. Let's just be honest. You know, advantage was that my team didn't have many people, so a lot of people, you know, played. So we stayed warm as Tristan Swartz gets the steal, goes all the way, stops, misses, rebound Sanders, gets it up the court, gets it to Ellis, who slows the ball down wisely. The Celtics do not have to rush right now. They have a decent lead, and they can use a lot of clock, and that's a good look. That's a good look. It's a good look from Aaron Carr. He can't beat himself up for that. And Billy Baptist shoots that, misses. That's one thing about Billy Baptist. He's probably, if not the most dynamic scorer in this league. Tyree Mosley being another guy. L.J. Harris, Tone Brooks being another two guys. But when he's missing shots like this, especially the deep ball, it benefits the other team so much. So I would like to see Billy Baptist get to the basket and get some easy ones like he did when he was missing earlier. Especially when they don't have the lead and they have 6 minutes remaining. But, you know, he's the pro. I figure he'll figure it out. He's the one. If anybody knows, he knows. So, and then Sanders being aggressive, but he didn't have enough mustard on that one. As I heard that in 2K for years. Billy Baptist, and he gets to the basket, and that's what he needs to do. Put a lot of pressure on him, get him in foul trouble, make them stick their hands up, not play swiping. They have to play true if, you know. And I don't know what Phillips was saying to Baptist there, but I know there's a mutual respect. As Baptist respects Phillips' game, Phillips respects Baptist's game. A lot of people respect a lot of people in this gym. And Baptist knocks down the first free throw, cuts the lead to 11 for the Celtics. Guys, I do want to say it does feel good being back up here. I haven't called a game in about 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. You know, doing bigger stuff in life, but Baptist knocks both of them down. And the Celtics need to slow the ball down right now. They don't need to rush anything, as they have all the leverage in the world and the time and scores on their side. Right, and that's a carry. As Donatello's got his hand under the ball. And Schwartz gives the ball to Baptist, who gets it inside and can't finish right now. But he gets 2 shots at the line regardless. All right, and that's a timeout, guys, for the Bucks, I believe, and we'll be back. All right, guys. And Billy Baptist knocks down the second free throw. It is now 9-point deficit for the Bucks. To Sanders. Looks like the Bucks are in a man-to-man. And Aaron Carr cannot miss right now. Aaron Carr is knocking everything down. And this is your hot man. This Billy Baptist looking to get to the basket to continue to get to the free throw line. As he gets the whistle every time he gets there. He just knows how to throw his body.
We have a foul on number 11, Antonio Phillips.
I believe that'll be a turnover. Oh, it's not a turnover. It was a tip ball. It'll stay Celtic ball. And that ball gets to Aaron Carr, gets to Phillips, gets to Sanders, gets it to Jabray, but it's overthrown. Baptist gets it all the way up to Swartz, gets it to Straw, who's a knockdown shooter, and just misses that one. Townsend with the rebound. Strong hands, gets it to Phillips. Phillips pushes the ball. We're approaching the 2-minute mark, 10-point lead for the Celtics. Phillips has it. He has a lane right now if he just turns, and he does. And he finds a wide open D'Angelo Sanders. Misses that, though. And Roger Bray trying to stop the ball. Billy Baptist closes out. Misses, rebound Phillips. Another big rebound for him. And gets it to the middle. Gets it back to Sanders. And the Celtics honestly do not need to take another shot. They could just work the clock and use clock management skills at this point. I know they want to run it up and they've been playing well, but right now the Bucks are in desperation mode and they're going to be gambling a lot, as you can see. And that was a big gamble right there because they need 10 points in a minute and 35 seconds. So Celtics don't need to rush anything. Celtics have this game in the bag if they just hold the ball. And they turn the ball over. Celtics couldn't hold on to it. And Aaron Carr gets to it, gets to the ball. Sanders gets to it, doesn't need to shoot. There he goes. He holds the ball. Aaron Carr holds it. And that's a foul.
We have a foul on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his fifth and final foul.
And Tristan Swartz fouls out for the Bucks. Farrah Johnson will check in for him. And Aaron Carr is going to shoot free throws. Shout out to LJ Harris of the Lakers. I appreciate the compliment. If they want to hire me, trust me, I'm going tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm going yesterday. And Aaron Carr gets it to fall.
And he knocks down the first.
And Aaron Carr knocks it down and gets the steal. Aaron Carr does not need to shoot the ball. He does not need to shoot it. He can hold on to it. And I'm not sure what the call was. I want to say it was out of bounds. It will be the Bucks ball, but it's a minute 13 left, 12-point lead. And Straw shoots the ball and misses it there. CeCe Malone gets it. They get it to Straw and gets it to Caleb Johnson. Bailey Baptist gets all the way in, and he's getting fouled.
We have a foul on number 11, Antonio Phillips.
57 seconds remaining. Celtics have 58 to 46 right now. Held the Bucks to 46 points. That's
Pretty crazy.
That's pretty crazy. Like, the Celtics on defense did a really good job. They forced the stars to shoot a lot of shots and held the role players to minimal shots. I think that was the key. They put the game in Billy's hands. And Billy's going to get his, but can everybody else get theirs is the question. As he knocks 2 down, it's a 10-point deficit now for the Bucks. And Phillips. And they tip the ball. Ball goes to Straw. He tosses it up. And they can't hold on to it, but it's 41 seconds remaining. And Christian Straw knocks down the 3.
To make this a 7-point game.
All right, that'll be a timeout as it is a 7-point game. This is totally doable in 39 seconds. This has been a very good game thus far. Celtics are doing a very, very good job guarding the Bucks and scoring on opportunities that they get.
Departmentofhealthandfitness.org is the place to learn more.
Guys, it'll be an inbound, baseline inbound for the Celtics. Billy Baptist guarding the inbounder. You have Jonathan Townsend and you have Caleb Lee here to handle the ball. Townsend is one of the better free throw shooters for them. They get it to Lee, and they want to foul him to get him to the line. I believe it's the 1-and-1 for the Bucks. They with 8 fouls, since it's not a shooting foul there. And I believe if he knocks both of these free throws down and the Bucks have a miss that can seal this game, pending the second set of free throws. And he misses the free throw. Straw with the rebound. Gets it all the way down court. Gets it to Caleb Johnson. And he forces the 3 ball. That is a great IQ play from Caleb Johnson, one of the smartest guys I know.
3 shots for Caleb Johnson.
IQ on 200 right there. It's sad that when I think 200 IQ, I think of Adolf Hitler. It's sad that that's what I think of.
I mean, he was a genius.
He was totally a genius. It's like I totally commend his genius, like genius-esque, but not what he did with it. Like, can you appreciate someone's genius without not liking what they did?
That's how I feel about Elon Musk.
Like, oh my God, I can't stand Elon Musk.
Yeah.
But I think he's such a genius. Like, I think the stuff that he comes up with is crazy.
Yeah, he did something right, apparently.
He did.
That doesn't mean I have to like him.
That's true. But it doesn't matter if I like him or not.
Yeah.
He's doing good things.
He's doing okay with
He's
all
doing
this.
good things,
He's
guys.
okay
He's
with
doing
all
good
this.
things. But all right, as he knocks down those free throws, it's a 4-point game, 30 seconds. Celtics are not going to want to blow this one as they've played well all game. They do not want to take the L. And the Bucks are definitely not going to want to lose to the Celtics after starting a win streak against the Grizzlies last week. All right, and inbound for the Celtics. They get Caleb Lee and they foul him. All right, Caleb Lee is going to go to the line for more shots. Ooh. Oh, that feels good. Sorry, guys, I just took my ponytail out. I've had it in for 2 games straight. It was hurting a little bit. As Caleb Lee knocks down the free throw, but it looked like a jump shot. As long as he knocks it down in the crunch time, that's all that matters to the Celtics. And Caleb Lee knocks it down. Caleb Lee actually is a solid mid-range shooter, so I believe that free throw jump shot is actually working for him. Billy Baptist gets all the way to the basket and gets the basket. 4-point steal. And that's and Sanders gets it, and it's out of bounds. 17 seconds, 4-point game. It's still a game, guys. A 2-possession game. They do not have to have a 3. They do not need a 3 this possession. If they get a 2 and get a stop, then they can go for the overtime or the win. Depends on what they want to do. And they rolled it out to save some time. He's going to get all the way. Gets the foul. Cannot get it to go, though. Billy Baptist wants to finish.
Or 10, excuse me. That is on number 10, Aaron Carr.
And guys, just so you know, it says 14, but it's 13.9 seconds for those who are the millisecond people.
I hate that we don't have a millisecond.
And Baptist makes the free throw. And it's a 4-point game again. And Townsend catches it, holds on to it, gets it to... And they're holding the ball. There we go. And now he has to knock these down to seal the game, as there is no 4-point shot unless you're in the big 3, and looks like it's more than 3 people on the court to me. So.
That foul's on number 4, Caleb Johnson, in his second, team's 10th. This is the double bonus.
All right, guys, double bonus. Antonio Phillips, leading scorer for this team, looking to ice it. First free throw, knocks it down. Makes it a 3-point game. It's still a 1-possession game, but could be a 2-possession. But I don't think that the Bucks are going to go for a 2 in this scenario. And he knocks both of them down, and he waves bye-bye. And he waves bye-bye as he knocks down both of the free throws. And he gets the And he gets fouled on the 3-point attempt again. This is coming down to inexperience at this point.
Number 3, D'Angelo
That's the
Sanders.
second one. And Straw misses the free throw, so it might have been a good foul. It might have. That'll do it, guys. That'll do it. If he misses this, that's 4 points. That'll do it for the game. Celtics get the win, guys. Like, the Celtics would have to like get a bunch of language violations at this point.
Oh, I forgot it was a 3.
It was a 3.
I forgot about that, so he still has one more free throw.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
There she goes for paying attention.
But still. Told you. And we will be back. All right, guys. 3 points. And Straw tries to miss it, but he banks it in. And it's a 2-point game now. And Phillips gets fouled. And it's 0.6 remaining. And I believe that this will do it. If he knocks down both of these free throws, there is no chance that this game can be won. And he knocks down the first free throw. So overtime is what this game can go to at minimum, because you can catch and launch in 0.6 seconds.
That's Billy.
It is. Billy Baptist did it last season in the playoffs. It was ridiculous. I definitely rushed the court. And that'll be the ball game, guys. I'll be telling you guys the final score in a minute. And that'll be the ball game, guys. The Celtics win their first game and advance to 1-7 on the season, 64-60. And the Bucks, I believe, dropped to 3-5. Yeah, the Bucks, I believe, dropped to 3-5. So we will see you guys for the next game. It'll be the Bulls versus the Nets. Now, this game is going to be a good matchup with Benny Munoz coming off of Player of the Week and Martavius Laster. He believes that he should have been Player of the Week last week. So let's see how he responds against Benny. We'll see you guys shortly.
All right, we got the third game of the day. We got the Bulls versus the Nets. We got a scrappy team versus big. Some keys to watch in this game. I'm going to watch Benito. Big Seth back there warming up. And then Bobby Magic. For the Nets, we got Laster, Sammy Hines, Mook Lawrence, Jarrett, and Coach Chills out there. What are the three Bulls that I missed? What's his name? Benito's brother.
Benito Miguel.
Got Miguel.
Miguel Munoz.
7.
Running off the court. That's Nick Crow.
Nick Crow.
That's Bobby Krivik. Number 10.
Yeah.
I believe his name is Cameron Ward.
And Cam Ward.
I think.
All right, get ready to tip out. Sammy versus Crow. And Sammy will get the tip. We'll go to Laster. Laster will bring the ball up. Middle to Mook. Mook will take it. Carson. Okay. It'd be a little bit flat. Carson, take it in. Dish it out to Crow. Crow will fumble it. Oh. I believe that is Benito. Won't get the foul, but it'll drop.
Benny Munoz on the turn, fade.
Sam Laster. Jarrett here. Pushing on the inside. See if Chills can get that mid-range short. A little bit flat, but they'll fight for it. The old school hook. The Euro.
Carson Monk all the way on the finishing side.
Carson with the Euro. Our Laster will bring the ball up. Dish to Sammy. Back to Laster. Inside to Mook. Take the 3. It will be to the left. Skip. All right, brother to brother connection. Bobby, we get its fall, it'll tumble out. All right, you see right there, Sammy and Laster rocking the pink. I wonder if that's for breast cancer awareness. I respect it. It's a little bit short. Mook, really love that guy. He keeps the ball alive. Jarrett, come in, be a little bit too high. Right, rebound, Sammy. Inside to Chills. Corner. Can we see if we can get one? It's good.
Martavius Laster from downtown.
The Nets seem a little bit off rhythm, but they're finding it. Trust in the process. Spin move.
And Pistons inside and 1.
And it'll be good. 7-3 right now. All right, Mook Lawrence will bring the ball up. Shift to Sammy. Chills on the corner right there. Back to the wing. It's a little bit long.
And Martavius Laster on the floor.
So something interesting right now for the Nets to be undersized. They're playing really scrappy, getting themselves those second chances. I really like it. Bulls might want to box out, take advantage of that size. They can limit the second. All right, we got, I think that's Miguel. It's Carson right there. Bobby Magic. Back to Carson. Hope. Oh, look at that. That body awareness. Hope. Might have been a foul.
Twisting and turning inside.
Probably should have been an and one. Schiff. Sammy. Long. Mook. Trying to settle. Mook Lawrence, a little bit long.
We have a foul on number 23, Jared Harris. That'll be his first, team's first. That'll be his second, team second.
All right, Benito will bring the ball up. I really like that two-man trap press.
And Martavius Laster all the way.
Good pass, Nick Crow.
Crow inside for two.
All right, Mook Lawrence will bring the ball up. All right, really like this scheme that they're doing. Just got to get shots to fall. All right, Carson. I'm not sure. Timeout. Okay, someone called a travel, but not so.
We'd like to give a big shout out to the Bulls and their sponsor, Kankakee First Serve.
Can you pass them on
Thanks
back?
to our own Kankakee First Serve for sponsoring the Bulls this
Thank you.
season. You're always more than welcome to check us out for service before the game Sunday. Again, that is the Bulls and their sponsor, Kankakee First Serve.
Miguel will inbound it to Bobby. Bobby Magic inside. Carson. Back to Bobby. Look at that chill defense.
And we have a traveling violation.
South just came in. I think the Bulls like that call. All right, Laster looking to set something up. I like this. Almost look like the triangle offense they're setting up there. Good shot.
And Sammy Hines from downtown.
A hop step. And the ball will get stuck.
Hello when that happens.
You don't get points for that, but it does not happen often. You get style points.
Half foul on number 1, Charles Wilson, his first, team's third.
First one will be good. And we got a disgruntled audience member on the side. And Bobby for the second. And it'll be good. All right, Mook Lawrence will bring it in. Shift to Laster. Laster will shoot. It'll be left, but he'll go to the line.
We have a foul on number 33. Miguel Munoz, that'll be his first, team's first.
First one to pop out. Second one pop out. See him shaking his head right there. Might be the touch. Give it a little bit more of an arch. And that one's good. We got Mike checking in. He'll shift to the wing. Give it to Bobby. Bobby probably could have gave it to Seth. There we go. That's the connection we want. All right. So that mismatch is probably going to be there the whole game. Not sure that. Well, we do have on the bench maybe number 5. Forget his name, but he's a big with some shiftiness. So that's a big boy. He just kind of walks people out of the way. It's hard to stay grounded with him. All right, and then Maurice Terrell will come in with Ronnie Jackson, Coach Ronnie. He used to coach, like outside of here. All right, and the second one will be good.
It's coaching the real world.
Coaching the real world. All right, Ronnie Jackson, bring the ball up, shift to the Sammy to Laster. Mike trying to sit on that. And that one will bounce out. Man, see, this is what I'm talking about with the Nets. It's a scrappy team. I think they wanted a foul, but they didn't get anything. But someone might have got popped in the nose. Hope he's all right. Looked like things got kind of intense down there. That's why arguably it might be better for the ref to blow the whistle. Maurice, it's a big boy right there, big man. All right, looks like he's good. Nick Crow is showing some love on the court. I like it. All right, Benito. Laster sitting on it. Nick Crow.
To Nick Crow inside.
Got a good game here, 16-11, just under 10 minutes. Inside. I really think that this is a triangle offense. I like it. Inside. Should have got the foul, but the refs aren't giving those out. Said you need a citation to get one of those. All right, Big Seth. Big move. All right, and it'll stay here. A little bit of frustration on Seth's half. All right, Mike will take it out. They go up top. Bobby, catch and shoot. Push up.
And Bobby Cripple copies for downtown.
McLawrence, shift up top. Ronnie Jackson, midi. That rim is just not liking it. A little bit more arch on those balls. Crow. He faked out too.
And what a move by Big Eagles on a mid-range bucket.
2 for the price of 1. Mook, bring the ball up. And we got Maurice sitting in the middle right there. The shot's a little bit long. Shots are looking a little bit flat for the Nets, hoping that they can start falling. I think he wanted a call, but the refs aren't giving those out. We need a citation. Oh, I guess they are.
And we have a timeout next.
All right, and that'll be a timeout.
And we'd like to give a big shout out to the Nets and their sponsor, Coco's Closet. Whether you're a last-minute shopper and on-the-go mommy with no time to shop, or you're wanting to stand out at a social setting,
People are saying
their
there's
items
no
are
sound.
always top tier.
Oh, no, that was a while ago.
Okay.
They offer
Those are the last game.
delivery, and same-day shipping. Coco'sCloset.com and check them out.
All right, Mike. Mike will take it out for the Bulls. All right, Bobby Magic. He'll get trapped. I really like that the Nets do that. Makes them extra scrappy. Ronnie on him. Oh, trap. Find some energy. That's the mismatch that you want. On them like white on rice.
We have a foul on number 2, Ronnie Jackson. That'll be his first, team's fifth.
Bobby. It's tough. All right, McLawrence will bring it in. Shift to Ronnie. Ronnie wanted a screen. It didn't come. All right, Mook. See, I've been calling those all night. It was definitely a block, but I think they're calling it over the shoulder.
That'll be his first, team's second.
All right, first one be good. All right, and second one will get an unlucky bounce.
We have a foul on number 5, Maurice Terrell.
All right, Bobby will bring it in to Mike. The high post. And we'll get the foul. So that's definitely going to work. I think it might be something to consider, though, when you're drawing in all 3 of the defensemen, shifting it out. You probably need those 3s at some point. You're trailing by a little bit. All right. First one a little bit long. Shift it to the corner with that overload. Mook to the middle. All right, let's go, Mook. Oh, he's playing ring around the rosy with the ball. Look good.
We have a foul on number 3, Martavius Lester. We are now on the 1-and-1.
Oh, we are in the 1-and-1 early. Ball come down this way to go on the line. All right, Nick Crow will shoot the first, see if it'll land. It'll be long. A lot of these balls are long and a little bit flat. All right, Ronnie. That'll be good.
Ronnie Jackson on the mid-range bucket and score.
All right, Seth will pull. It'll get knocked out by Jarrett. Crow will inbound the ball. All right, Nick. That might have been a charge. I really like Mook. He plays really good defense. What the Nets need, he has it in the bag. You need defense, you got it. You need a tip, you got it. You need an assist, you got it. You need a 3, you got it. All right, let's see what we got. It's a little bit long. All right, Mike, bring the ball up. Give it to Bobby. All right, that's a good screen. Inside. Oh, it's out. I couldn't get into the shooting motion quick enough. It was a good dump. Benito, a little bit long. All right, inside. Good pitch and 1.
We have a a foul on number
It's a good
2.
pass. What a
Mike
trust.
Morgan Jr. That'll be his first, team's 4th.
First will be good. All right. Miguel and Carson will check back in. Second one will be good. All right. Chills will check in for Mook. I believe that is Miguel bringing the ball up. Shift it in our blind spot. Miguel. Turn her around. Nope. It's a really good D. All right, shift. Might have been long. I think a little bit of frustration on the court. All right, Carson, way to get inside position.
Carson Monk on the mid-range bucket.
I like it. Came to play today. All right, Laster. Shift to Sammy. Shift back to Sammy. Sammy will take it. It'll be good. Score is now 24-19. Triangle offense. I like it. Look at the passing.
Great ball movement from the Knicks to find Martavius Laster on the layup.
Miguel, Bobby, that's the mismatch we want. A little bit cold, they'll fall. Got to find the backboard. Shift, it might not be the best pass. Now good passes. Oh. Ronnie. Set. Big truck moving. And it'd be good.
Miguel Munoz for downtown.
Jarrett, Ronnie. Like I said, believe in him. I believe in him. There's some frustration down the court.
That'll be his 3rd.
Jared's trying to get some clarification with the ref. And now it looks like he's just arguing with the ref. All right, Sammy. All right, 9-8. 5 seconds left on the clock. Let's get a good shot. This is what we'd like to see. Can he finish?
And that'll be halftime, folks. Bulls lead 27 and that's 23.
All right, we'll be back here in a little bit for the second half. All right, we're back here for the second half. Bobby with the quick fake, looking like a football player out there. Nick Kroll, quick shift. All right, spin move. I like it. Don't get it to roll in though. Mook Lawrence to Chills. Chills his spin move of his own. Mook to fly in, his airness. Seth, big train moving, good take.
And Seth Johnson all the way.
Lawrence with the midi, getting his D Rosen on. Bobby long, good box out by Jarrett. Jarrett to Mook. Laster. Nope, Laster right here. Sorry. With the shot, a little bit to the left. Good rebound. Back to Mook. Mook to Jarrett. Good behind the back. Got to be ready to take those.
And Martavius Laster inside for two to make this a 2-point game.
Right. Seth, big man moving. All right, into Benny. Benny. Might have needed to pass that one out. Oh, that's the scrappiness of the nets. Oh, Laster, Euro.
And Martavius Laster all the way to tie the ball game.
Really hard to stop that guy when he's driving. Oh, God, scrappiness again. Hope he won't get that. Can't expect the ref. Benito. Could have made them pay. Once again, some frustration on the court, understandable. All right, Big Seth. Pass the ball out to Carson. Oh, that's the Carson I like to see. What a take.
And Carson Monk inside for two.
I like it. All right, 31-29. Bulls wet. Jarrett. Laster. Chills, Jarrett, Mook Lawrence. Oh, I love it.
And Jarrett inside for two.
The ball movement is pristine. Bobby.
And we have an offensive foul. That'll be on number 3, Bobby Copy.
Be interesting after this game to look at that. One of the Nets players drove him or made him drive a certain way. The other one sat there and then took the charge. It may sound a little bit confusing, but from up here it looked really nice. Wonder if it was planned. All right, Midi a little bit long. Big Seth with the rebound. Seth, oh, ooh.
And we have a foul on number 32, Seth Johnson.
In there and call it travel.
That'll be his third.
All right, Mook Lawrence. Back to Mook. Back to Jarrett. Really want, yeah, there we go. I really want him to abuse that. It's a delay again.
And we have a technical foul that will be assessed to the net.
Might be a little bit mean on the ref. They didn't call that on the going the other way, but can't get what you want all the time.
Was it a delay again because they thought it was a free?
Maybe.
I can't see.
He put the ball down instead of just passing it.
Nope, one of those.
Yeah. But the Bulls did that the first half too. And sometimes you just don't get what you want. All right, Bobby will hit the first. Bobby Magic. Rocking the pink. Sorry, let me shift the camera for you guys. All right, second one's good. All right, Sammy will guard Bobby. Nick Crow set the high screen. All right, I think Bobby trying to set something up. Benito. So something I'm noticing with Benito, he's turning the back to Laster. He's trying to get some type of post move up.
And Barney Jackson on the
Bulls. Short. Benito, catch and shoot. Short. Jarrett, monster rebound. All right, shift to Sammy. Sammy catch and shoot.
And Sammy Hines downtown.
That'll be 3 of those for Sammy. That'll be a timeout.
Thank you so much, love.
All right, the ball coming in. Got Mikey to McGill. Nick Crow. Good shot. McGill will knock that down. All right, Mook Lawrence bring the ball up. Shift it to Sammy. Sammy will shift it to Laster. Communication, I like it. I really want to see Jarrett abuse that midi. Mook flying in. Nick Crow. Bobby Magic. Oh, good read. Good read.
And we have a foul on number 3.
It's tough.
Martavius Laster.
All right, Mikey. Oh, it was a good pass. It didn't stick. All right, Ronnie Jackson.
And Mook Lawrence inside for 2.
All right. Sorry about that. Got to clear the blurriness. All right, Nick Crow bring the ball down. He'll blow by Jarrett.
And Nick Crow all the way inside for 2.
All right, Mook. Back to Mook. Inside. Faked out the camera there. Oh, floaty, midi.
And Sammy Hines on the mid-range bucket.
Root beer float. Miguel shift the ball. All right. Or sorry. Oh, Miguel to Benito. Oh, Nick Crow. Nick Crow's calling out heat. He might have a point though. Right now, it seems like Sammy is the only one that's driving. Well, that's not exactly true. All right, Miguel go to the line.
We have a foul on number 3, Martavius Laster. That'll be his 3rd.
All right, he'll get 2 at the line. The first one will be good. Second one will be good as well. All right, Mook will bring it up. Ready to be guarded by Benito. Shift to Laster, shift back to Sammy. Mook. Oh, they're calling the 3 seconds. See, I thought that because the stop clock was there, we weren't calling that. Maybe he still can't sit in the middle like that. All right, Miguel will bring the ball up, communicate with his team. High screen, but it'll roll. Mikey. Miguel to Bobby to Miguel. And it's a little bit flat. Skip pass. It looked really nice. Oh, that's good. He missed the skip, but he got the shot. All right, Mike. Mook. Mike. Can get a foul. Ref will call it on a reach-in foul.
Number 0, McLaurin. That'll be his first.
All right, Big Seth come in for Miguel. All right, Bobby Magic. Oh, good read. Nets look like DBs out there. Laster. That'll make it 47. Just under 10 minutes left for the second half. Nets up by 7. Mike, see if he can answer on his own. It's a long Crow, and 1.
We have a foul on number 4. Sammy Hines, that'll be his second. Team's 4.
Crow, first one's flat, but it'll find its way in. Second one find its way in. McLaurin's inside. Jarrett. Yeah. Good defense. Bobby Magic. It's long. But Seth will clean up. He'll try to clean up. But some messes cannot be cleaned up. Sammy. To Ronnie. Laster. That's also long. Bobby Magic. Miguel.
And what a move by Big Benito, scoring inside for 2.
Benito. All right, McLaurin, shift to the wing. What a give. It won't fall. I do like that split he just did. What the? Good D. All right, he'll get a chance again. It'll be good. All right, 49-44. 7 minutes left in the second half. All right, Nick. Fadeaway short. Shifted again. Ronnie a hold till he gets numbers. He got to move. All right, I think they wanted the mismatch. Ronnie, catch and shoot. A little bit short. Ronnie with the save, the one-hand save. Looking like DBs out here. All right, up top to Mook. All right, Jarrett. Laster. Nope, Sammy. Nick is feeling himself.
And we have a foul on number 23, Jared Hill.
Not sure that I agree with that, but it is what it is. All right, to Mikey. Mike will bring the ball up. Can be guarded by Coach Jackson. Oh, look at that. Ah, nope, that was all ball. Nope. Laster around the wrap. Oh, the pass, the spin. Oh, the tip. Oh, it's not good. The excitement, only at K1. All right, Bobby Magic. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, it's on the ground. Pass. Midi. It's good. All right, Mike will bring it up. I think that'll be a travel.
We have a foul on number.
Oh, I think they'll give him a foul. I had called the travel. I'm sorry. So they're going to give him the foul on the floor. Big Seth. Carson. Bobby Magic. Won't let it fall. Luke Lawrence. Luke Lawrence. Filet. Ah, Filet got baked. Second one's good.
Second effort. Flexing up the defensive score.
Looks like we got a little scuffle on the court. All right, a little bit of passion down there on the court. Everyone's good now, good and settled. Thinking they're wanting the clock to run. It's not running. It's still not running. It's still, oh, it's running now. All right, up top. Spin move. Oh, Euro. Oh, nope, doesn't drop. All right, Mook Lawrence. Big South on him. All right, Mook Lawrence. Miguel, inside Sammy. Oh, no look pass. Almost. Inside, floaty, root, beer, float, good. Bobby Magic. Miguel. Benito. Might have been tipped, maybe not. All right. Bulls are gonna need to get some stops here. Almost three, got time. Capitalize, all right, we need to stop now. In the nets, we're going to continue playing scrappy. Don't got to play fast, but preferably get a score if you can at this point. Don't, nope. All right. Chills. Oh, that's tough, and it'll roll in. It's Maurice. Oh, it's a steal. Would be good. Ah, it's long. All right, Big Seth. Oh, wrap. Oh, and it's good. Oh, a little bit upset, frustration. Laster was open, but Chills wasn't facing the right way. All right. All right, can't see that's in our blind spot right there. Shift to Mook. Oh, good point. All right. Mook would be good. Ah, it's a little bit long. Looked like he was a little bit off rhythm there. All right, Bobby Magic. All right, Big Seth. It's good.
Seth Johnson scoring inside again.
All right, down by 7 for the Bulls. Mook Lawrence will patiently bring the ball up. No rush. Shift. Oh, it's long. Arguably don't need those right now, guys. Clock. Carson. Doesn't get easier than that, I don't think. Maybe too easy. All right, Laster to Chills to Mook. Watch that line. Chills. Filet.
Octavius last on the floater and finish.
All right, 50-59. Good tip by Bobby.
Cripple Cup is going to clean up and score.
All right, Chills, Mook. It's a good foul.
We have a foul on number 3, Bobby Cripple Cup.
So that may have been a good foul. Mook is normally a pretty good shooter. Right now he seems a little bit off rhythm. See if he can find it on the line. Or it'll be on the floor, I'm sorry. All right, Miguel will guard the inbound. All right, there we go. This is Sammy. All right, Chills. Inside. And one. And then a drop.
We have a foul on number 33, Miguel Munoz. That'll be his third. Team's fifth.
First one's a little bit long, but Maurice will get the rebound, turn and catch. All right, 52-61 right now. Another steal and a foul. $40 seconds left on the clock. All right, Mook will go to the line. I think we're still in the 1-and-1. Well, it looks like he will not go to the line. Foul.
We have a foul on number 3, Bobby Colonel Coppers. That'll be his second, team second.
All right, I think we're still in the 1-for-1. First one will ricochet out. Don't need a foul. But they play scrappy. A scrappy ball. All right, that's good. Carson, can he make it? It's a little bit long. And that'll be the game. It was a good game.
And that will be the ball game.
Up next, we have the Warriors, Suns versus.
It's the Spurs versus the Suns. It's the game of the week.
The game of the week, Spurs versus Suns. Stick around.
All right, we are here. It is the fourth game of the day at 3 p.m. And as I was just told, both of these teams are in fact 4-3. So a little nugget for you there. No, it should be a really good game. Well, could be a good game, but unfortunately, the Spurs are down a few of their key players. Only have looks like 7 guys, so kind of low in numbers today. So we'll see. The Suns are in full force. I think this might be the first time all year we've seen them have might have all 8 guys. Yeah, we got Kavos on the bench. Got Jay Kavos. Got Derek Dale on the bench. Oh, no, so they have 7 guys. So here comes Jameer. So yeah, so they have 7 guys, 7 on 7. But for the Suns, that's a full roster for them. So we'll see. I mean, Dennis might have to be carrying the load today. So we are underway. Tavis Davis gets the ball for the Spurs. Spurs have kind of uncharacteristically down this year. KT Bobo. 2 shots coming. They've had 3 losses, which is more than they've had in, I don't know, maybe their history of their league. So a lot of things to work through. Some inconsistencies of rosters of kind of who's showing up just with busy schedules. Ben Green's a college student, a varsity athlete, and Chris Green's been traveling a lot. And I'm not sure where Trey is today, but just stuff happens and guys don't show. But they've had it a lot this year, more so than most years. So have to battle through some things. Suns started out slow like they did last year and back up to 4-3, and their roster is loaded right now. Vashawn Sims with the ball, one of the best guards in the league, if not the best guard in the league. Looks like Spurs going with a little bit of a 2-2-1, maybe 2-1-2 matchup zone. Jameer Hines misses the 3, and good board by John Martin. Ooh. Commissioner Jonathan Henschel's in the booth with us right now.
How about a little championship Sunday rematch?
I forgot it was a championship rematch. I didn't even mention that. I was mentioning the numbers of the rosters. Yes, the rosters of the
a lot of 4s and 3s floating around right now.
And Green, they're gonna need him to get going today. But this might be the first time in this year, at least, that the Suns have had 7 guys, John.
Well, this is a big game if nobody knew.
Deshaun, he hits it. And just mentioned his name not a minute ago, and he's already making an impact early.
You never count out the Spurs, but without Chris Green and Trey Johnson, it feels like the Suns are the favorite in this game. But again, you never count out the Spurs. Dennis Koger is a man among boys out there.
Kavos misses a bunny, which is a rare one, but of course gets his own rebound.
One of the best offensive rebounders in the entire league.
I mean, who's your key guy here for the Spurs, John, to keep this thing close? Not saying it's going to be a blowout.
It's Ben Green today.
Okay.
And if it's not Ben Green, it's got to be Dustin Renawant. Someone's got to hit shots from the outside with Chris gone. It's not that KT's a bad shooter.
No.
He's just more of a get to the basket type of player. We actually saw that on their first possession. So I think it's Ben and maybe Dustin. Both of them are going to have to knock some shots down. And it is John Oliver on Dennis Koger. We were wondering what that would look like. I think it's the right move for the Suns. Again, it's not that Kavos can't guard him. It's just
tough shot there.
Why would you not when you got a guy like John?
Oh,
you saw he did against Billy back in week 3. This is a really good Suns team here.
Now Kavos can guard the post like he's used to, and then also kind of focus on his offense as a very quick start for the Suns. Not a good look here for the Spurs to start. Still plenty of time.
When you have there's Ben.
Hesitation by Ben. He likes the left hand.
When you're missing as much production as they are from a year ago, and I know that they don't want us to keep talking about last year, but other people have to step up. They just haven't had that consistently.
Yep. And before you got here, I was mentioning just they've had this year more than any other year. They've had to deal with guys just not showing. Last year I think everyone was there every week. A lot of guys have to step up and play bigger roles as Ben Green.
And they're going to need a lot of that from him.
Big start for Ben. Two back-to-back buckets there.
3 good games so far.
Oh, wow. This is the guy you cannot get going. And, wow, a rare turnover. The Spurs are going to need every possession they can get today.
Another three-man crew, third time with that today. And it's not that this game won't be physical, it's just sometimes these better, more experienced, talented teams, I mean, there's still going to be fouls, I guess what I'm saying, and you can put this in better words than me. They just know how to play the game, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, and it looks like the Spurs are going to go to a zone, which sometimes, limits some physical play inside, as it's not necessarily a one-on-one matchup. So Kavos might not have to bang inside, but Phil Andretti will.
What a follow by Oliver.
Yeah.
He's a difference maker for them.
Should still be a physical game. I mean, John Martin will bang with the best of them. Marty Bothwell, off the.
And there goes Bobo. That's what he does so well.
Yes. So it should be a pretty good game on the interior. But this zone is slowing things down for the Suns. You're going to need this guy, Jameer, to hit a few threes. As Kavos lines up a three, that's in and out.
And he's been shooting the ball a lot better the last few weeks. And when he can hit from deep, as well as what he does inside, he's there's a reason he's your reigning player of the year.
Kavos slowly but surely, and he gets fouled.
Dennis trying to rally the troops here.
2 shots coming for Kavos.
Number 2, Dennis Coger.
I feel like it's been a while since they've played without Trey Johnson.
Yeah.
And even though, his production hasn't been there this year,
maybe
points-wise.
Maybe it goes back to the championship, honestly, last year when he shockingly wasn't there. He was on vacation.
Right. Full year ago, yeah. So, although he's not scoring like he has in seasons past, it's just, he's the reigning defensive player of the year. He's just a block party when he's playing down in the post. But he also, he forces you to game plan for him.
Yeah.
Kavos is going to check out.
And, there's no shot on the your shooting shirt. Marty Bothwell forgot his shooting shirt.
It's a good-looking shooting shirt.
It is very
Shall
good.
we give a shout-out to Memorable Apparel for making them? I think we should.
Yeah, Kavos taking an early break. This might be part of the game plan because they have guys. Derek Dale is not a drop off, and that's a good call by Erin. She said,
both Kwasnikas on the bench, yeah.
So we might not see that the rest of the season, especially when they're both here. So it is weird seeing the Suns play a basketball game with neither Kwasnikas on the court. But they have some serviceable players without him. Great look. Marty Bothwell not backing down. Derek Dale thought he had the size and the muscle, but Marty Bothwell.
Well, I think Derek is going to very quickly learn that that's only the beginning. What he's going to have to go through to score on Marty.
Yes.
Marty's not a dirty player. He just gets his money worth and he uses his body well.
He's one of the strongest guys. As they're kind of laughing there in the corner. I think Derek now understands what he's going up against.
Yes. When you're undersized like he is, that's how you have to play.
Ooh, some contact maybe. Dennis got the ball, but Yusuk maybe got some arm there. Phil and JD didn't like that, but that was a superstar call right there, John. It's Dennis Kilger.
It's fun to see these stars matching up on each other.
Corner 3 from Derek Dale. That's short.
Oh, man. Look at these two going
That's off Suns' leg. Yep, good hustle by Dennis. So 11-8 Suns. Jay Kwasnick checking in the game.
Feels like the Suns are primed for a sort of a breakout end of this season. They've won, I believe it's 3 games in a row. Last year, they finished 8-3. They won, I believe, their last 6 in the regular season, 2 in the playoffs, so 8 total. As Koger knocks it down,
Dennis.
The Suns have a chance they could actually close on 7 straight here if they were to win out. I still think, I don't play favorites, but I still think these two are going to be there on the final day. Unless they play each other in the quarterfinals.
Sorry about that. Camera was a little blurry as Ben Green and one. This is almost like it's like it's hard to explain what this game right now, because I feel like the Suns should be up big. I think they're a more talented team, but they're kind of playing down to the level of their team right now. And I'm not saying the Spurs are bad, but the roster they have isn't their full team. They've kind of come out flat-footed. And sometimes that happens where you kind of look across the benches and you see, they don't have Chris Green, they don't have Trey.
Sure.
So you kind of almost lower your guard a little bit, and maybe that's kind of been the case so far for the Spurs or for the Suns because Spurs now cling to a 3-point lead. And this zone, I will say, has been effective as they get an open shot there. I think the thought with the zone is to slow the game down, make them take jump shots and get rebounds.
I don't know that we've seen a team zone the Suns yet this year. If they have, I'm not recalling. I'm not sure if one comes to your mind either.
Did they play the Pistons maybe when it was a 2-2 or 2-3
well,
maybe?
the first half was 5-on-4, so
maybe that was kind of a zone. And I think when Capri came, it
game
was still
kind
a zone,
of a blur.
I think.
Yeah, the game was kind of a blur. It was. It was over before it started.
Have they played the Heat yet? I mean, the Heat kind of play, extended.
They play on the
zone.
23rd,
okay.
so that, which it gave them issues last year. Now it was their first ever game in the league.
Yeah. So looks like Davos is back in for John Oliver.
Trying to rotate well here. 14-12 Spurs in the early going.
Yeah, been the two guys we mentioned, Dennis and Ben Green carrying the offense right now.
Great screen from Davis.
Great screen. Big open shot there.
Oh, both guys thought they had it. What a finish.
Green. Wow. He is showing out, making people forget about his brother not being here. Chris, if you're watching.
Oh, Chris is a proud brother. We know that.
Spurs are looking pretty good. Your brother Ben is pretty awesome. Some miscommunication there in the zone. I'm not sure what was going on between Dennis and Marty there, as I don't think either one knew where they were supposed to be in the zone, as it got an easy layup there. That's going to be a block, I think. Yeah, it was. I'm not sure. No one really called anything, but it will be an and one here. It looked like Jay was moving and sliding. I think he was straight up, but I think he was kind of sideways.
It seemed that way from up here. Yeah. As the restricted
Not
area
sure why
has
the ref
been
was
torn
so
to shreds
quiet
down
about the call. No one really kind of knew what was going on. As Davis, that's his role.
Oh my goodness! Almost shot it over the backboard.
If he can do that, though, I mean, he will provide a huge role for them in this game. Wow, great pass. And this is the guy you do not want to leave open. One of the best shooters in the league.
I would like to see somebody beat him in a contest. He's pretty special. Maybe Dustin Reynolds is the guy. We've seen him go off in a couple 3-point contests we've had over the years. The guy Christian Straw has done that as well.
Ben Green.
Wow.
Another one goes for Ben Green.
Looking like he's in collegiate midseason form, does he not? We mentioned they needed him to hit a bunch of shots.
Yeah, this is a perfect storm so far for an upset.
It's funny we're saying upset when you have the 3-time defending champs. That's how much we think of. That's how much we think of Chris and Trey. Yeah,
I mean, and the Suns roster they have is their best group. I mean,
they really good team.
They won't have a better group than these guys with the shooting, the depth, the size. I mean, they should all be pretty fresh as well, just with the subs they have. So yeah, this has been an interesting game to say the least. This man's been very quiet. Rashawn hit the first 3 of the game, and then hasn't done much since. And right on cue, that man said, "I'll take that shot." Kavos with the rebound.
And we have a foul on number 40, Marty Bothwell.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing with the Suns is with this roster is containing Rashawn, and then you have to put a body on Kavos in the free throw line or on the offensive rebound. So he's going to crash every time, and he's going to push and shove and angle his way in there, and he's really good at the angles of the shots. He has to lead the league in offensive rebounds.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this matchup, and the league has become balanced enough, it's hard to say who the clear top teams are, but just out of respect for these two teams that made the championship last season, I love how all of these top teams sort of play with a different identity. I mean, the Lakers and Nets we saw last week, they don't play anything alike.
No.
These two teams don't play very much alike. And honest, none of those 4 teams at all. They all have their own sort of unique style, and it's fun to see them when they play to their strengths.
Big shot, Dustin Reynolds. Maybe this will be a game. He struggled a little bit last week. I think he's looking for a bounce-back performance. That was a big shot there and a good-looking shot there, and the high-low was not there. numbers for the Spurs. They got to take advantage of this.
Oh, what a play by Kavas.
Unreal steal, and now it's numbers for the Suns. They get a 3. Jay misses it short. And they got numbers again for the Spurs.
4-on-1, and that's the shot they get.
And that's 2 guys battling inside. Foul on Bothwell. He just laughs it off. It was one of those like bang bang. I think he could have called it on either.
I like Mr. Hampton's personality. Try not to rope officials into things, but it cracks me up. He's a funny one out there.
5-point lead for the Spurs as they're kind of hanging on this lead. Suns, another 3 for Phil Andretti. He hits it. Not necessarily known as a jump shooter, John. He's really good in the interior, but he's taking 2 threes. It's that one. Turnover for the Spurs. Bobo checking back in for the Spurs for Ben Green. So this would be an interesting unit in right now for the Spurs. No Ben Green, no Marty. It'll be a push-off.
Offensive foul, number 0.
Very emphatically called by our official down there. Into Octavius Davis for 2.
Octavius Davis inside for 2.
Great basketball there. Another assist for the Spurs. Passing it well. And you know what? I tell you what. They're up 4, and Dennis Koger hasn't really scored much. I think he hit a 3. Maybe it. I don't know if he scored else beside that. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Easy layup there for Kavas.
Sorry. Back and forth battle here. That is
Koger
at his finest.
It's kind of his shot, his sweet spot right there. He loves that mid-range turnaround, mid-range pull-up. Off to Kavas. Here comes good ball movement for the Suns. The lob almost stolen there. Derek Dale. Tipped and almost stolen by the Spurs.
What a take by Kavas.
Kavas misses the left, and he knew it immediately.
And we have a foul on number 23.
He does not agree with that call. Delay a game. Yep, that's an easy call. That's funny. He's Renoir.
Spurs have hit 5 threes, maybe 4 for sure. Ben's got
2.
Couple.
Dennis hit 1.
Dustin hit 1, so maybe it's 4.
Quick release from Dustin. He misses it.
He will not hesitate.
Pretty good look still. Driving kick. That's a deep one from Derek Dale. That's a bomb. That's a big shot.
Count for 4. That's an NBA 3 right there.
Huge shot there for the Suns. Spurs hang on to a 1-point lead. Low scoring, kind of as we assume. Both of these teams don't play with much pace.
What a take from Bobo.
Oh, can't get it to go. And here comes the break. Derek Dale. Oh, he missed. Wow, he missed John Oliver on the opposite block. I thought he had a layup there. This is a big shot coming up here. Easy money for Dustin Renoir.
Well, we've been spot on so far with the guys they've needed to hit shots. They've done it.
This has been a perfect recipe for a win, for a Spurs win. Kavas, open look, gets it. Inside. Deshaun, that's a straightaway 3, nails it.
This is fun, CJ. This is fun. These are 2 really good teams that are trying to remind us how good they are.
Game of the week is living up to the hype right now.
Haven't always had great games of the week. I mean, last week we had 6 great games, but
John Martin, the fade, nope.
Tough shot for sure.
And you can't give this up. Not when you're scrapping for every possession, every bucket. Is now the Suns cling to a 1-point lead. Great run out by Oliver. Phil Andretti taking on the challenge of guarding Dustin. Kavas picking up pretty high. Just Dennis the floater, and it's gonna be Suns ball.
seen her.
Sean, is he going to get hot? He cannot continue to it. Wants the push. I don't think I saw it. Davis, coast to coast. He can't get it to go.
Well, that might be the half, just because of the running clock.
Yeah, if he's smart. If he's smart, he'll take his time. Maybe tie a shoe. That's what I would do, honestly, if I was him.
You get what, 10 seconds? Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, so this should all but end it. He's taking his time here. Davis hits the first. Big one to tie it. Clock continues to move. The Suns might not get a chance.
They should get a couple seconds.
Yeah, looks like they might. Spurs should pick up full court here if they're oh, nope, misses the free
They're
throw.
gonna get 6.
Sims with 4, with 3, turns it over. It's a push. Doesn't matter. And it's halftime, tied up at 32, John.
This is a good one.
Stick around for the second half because you're not going to want to miss these two Titans here battling it out in the game of the week. All right, we are back. Trying to figure out our little graphic here, as it is unfortunately still in the way. I don't know what it
That's a bucket from John Oliver.
Yep, we will give you the audio here. Is working through it. Gonna put it back and forth. This shot is up and good from the Spurs. Octavius Davis hits the three.
Almost was there.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. It is
35-34. Spurs hit a three.
Lead. Three's miss. Davis, another pull up, and another good three is good. Spurs lead by 4. Man, that's a quick one, and Jameer nails one. Holy cow! That's kind of one of those risky shots that, no passes, just dribble up and shoot it that you don't always love sometimes, but he hits it. So, lead's cut back down to 1 as Bobo dancing. Oh, Bobo the spin! Wow. Oh, KC.
Spin cycle.
KT Bobo. Got him in a blender. That's the KT Bobo we like to see right there. Fast-paced basketball moving right now. Ball's moving and clicking for both teams. This is fun to watch. I think both teams made their halftime adjustments, and
now how will they adjust to the adjustments?
That's always the biggest question mark after first few minutes of the third quarter. Is Sims? That's kind of his shot right there. Here comes Green. Spurs are off and running. Another one for Davis. Oh, that was kind of a heat check. Dennis wants it back, and John Martin. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was kickball. I
believe it was off his own foot. Mm-hmm. He dribbled it off his own foot.
Yeah, I think he had Dennis on the wing there. Dennis was calling for it as K-Bot. But what a swing of turn of events that was.
That's huge.
Octavius Davis again. 3 threes this half alone. He's keeping him in the game right now. Nothing against Octavius Davis, but I think the Suns will live with that as Jameer Hines.
This is fun.
Back and forth we go. Bobo. Shot. Nope, no shot. Foul on the ground.
We have a foul number 0 for John Stenner.
Yes. I'm so hungry right now. Please. Okay. We got baseline out here for the Spurs. See what play call the Spurs have. Martin left open for 3. That's off. Good shot though from John. And that's going to be off Davis. Should stay here. Suns ball. Suns lead by 2. Again, this is a rematch of the championship last year. Oh, you cannot leave K-Boss. Breakdown in the zone, and another 3 is good for the Suns. How do you leave him open? The zone's been so effective all game. One breakdown like that can cost you. Bobo using the screens. Bobo fouled by Oliver. Koger takes, floats, and gets the friendly roll. What a shot. What a shot from Dennis. They needed that one to kind of ease the momentum for the Suns. They went on a little bit of a run. Looks like they're staying in the zone. Corner. Dennis said, give me that. We could see some fireworks. Dennis, easy 2. Dennis read that like a safety in football. Read the eyes of the passer. That was a pick 6. Kavas tries baseline, goes for the behind the back pass. And it will stay here with the Suns. Spurs responded well. Jameer's been hot this game. Back to Kavas. He's also been hot this game. That looks like a high arcing release. And Bobo comes down. Corner. Ben Green, that's an open look. He hits it! Ben Green nails it. Spurs lead by 2. It's a game of runs. Timeout, Suns. So the Suns have 2 timeouts left. We'll be right back. Spurs lead by 2, 50-48. So should be a good second half here. I think is your score right or is that their score right? Okay.
We'd like to give a big shout out to the Suns and their sponsor, Larson Company Equipment and Furniture. Larson handles commercial and industrial equipment for over 800 school districts throughout Illinois, Northwest Indiana, and Southern Wisconsin. Specializing in design for educational, public, and corporate industry. Go to LarsonCompany.com for more information. Again, that is the Suns and their sponsor.
You, sir. We are back. Timeout by the Suns to kind of calm things down a little bit. Spurs went on a big run. Got down 5. We're now up 2. Illegal screen called on Kavas. He's not going to like that one.
Foul number 23, Ryan Guastin. That is his second.
Ref's not giving him any time of day there. John Martin. Oh, foul.
You have a foul number 5, Jameer High.
Suns doing a lot of talking right now.
One of the things that's interesting about the Spurs is they still have the Lakers and the Nets on their schedule.
2 top teams.
Which, if you do win out and you go 8-3 and you have tie-break wins over those, that brings a lot of things into the conversation.
Dennis Coger, tough
Worked
shot there.
very hard for that.
I know, almost didn't need that shot. Davis, showtime. He's really showing out today, John. Been very impressive for them. I'm talking right now with the officials for the Suns. They're known for that, but active defense from Davis. He has been huge for them, John.
Couldn't see. I assume they called a kick ball, right? I didn't see a foul there.
No, it was no foul. I think it was kick ball. But his minutes have been awesome for them today.
And that one's on John Martin.
Not a lot of movement here for the Suns. I don't love that shot though. You know, I mean, there's everyone's standing. They didn't give him a layup on this end. Just not a good stretch here for the Suns. I mean, I like Vashon shooting it, but not when everyone's standing there kind of watching him. Too much ISO ball here, especially against the zone. Ball movement kills the zone. Cutting. He's on the line. First ball. Spurs are, I mean, they're not in complete control right now, but they have the momentum.
They definitely have momentum, yeah.
they're scoring at ease. They're forcing the Suns to take tough shots. As Bobo, he hits a mid-range jumper.
Spurs are rolling, and the Suns are going to need to change the momentum.
8-point lead, and Dennis almost stole that one. This is the guy who's been cooking today for them. That's an out-of-control shot there. And another layup for the Spurs. And he almost steals it. What? I'll tell you what, John. The two new additions for them, the Bobo and Davis, have been so huge for them today.
Yes, they've both played very well today.
Uh-oh. I'm not really sure what's happening right now. Clock will continue to move as both, maybe Suns don't love that, but it was a technical foul for those who are watching and wondering, trying to decipher what's going on. I don't know what was said, or did you kind of hear what was said, or I don't know. It was on Jay Kwasnicka.
I thought he was actually talking to Vashon, his own teammate. Something about not wanting to play with people who don't play defense is sort of what I interpreted. We're all the way up here, but that's what I thought I heard.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And I think Jay's frustrated because he wasn't speaking to the officiating crew.
Yeah. Which is strange. I mean, it may have been a built-up from previous in the game. Sometimes the officials maybe not, they don't hold grudges, but they do remember things.
It definitely feels like that's what the case was.
Because that was definitely not warranted of a tech right there. So Ben Green slashing, and Dennis Gover out of nowhere. Holy cow, John.
13-point lead for the Spurs, and they're going to come up with another steal. Oh, can you imagine this?
Oh, what a pass from Dennis! Octavius Davis. And just like that, a 15-point lead for the Spurs.
Out of nowhere.
John, I think this game, I could be wrong, folks at home, so don't fact check me here, but I think this game was 48-43 at one point. This could be a 20-0 run. We
need Aaron to look at that.
I'm interested now. I think the Suns were up by 5 at one point. I think it was 48-43. Yep. So, thank you to our fact checker Aaron up in the booth with us. It was in fact 48-43. Suns were up 5, looking good, and then the Spurs follow that with a 20-0 run, John. Something you never see, you rarely see in basketball, let alone from a team as good as the Suns. Wow.
Happened so fast.
Coach Matt Cunningham has to be smiling from ear to ear right now.
He is.
Hopefully he's watching this. I'm sure he is.
Let's go, boys.
Coach Matt, your team is playing very well in your
Yes, Coach
stead.
Matt has texted me. He's very proud of his boys.
Unbelievable. Unreal. Another steal. 17-point lead. John, I've never seen the Suns team play like this before.
Well, for any frustrations the Spurs have had with Bobo or Davis, they have played really well today.
They've saved them today with the steals, the rebounding. Free throws up and good from Jameer. Makes the free throws. And you know what? There's still a lot of time left. And I think of any teams in the league, this is one team that can absolutely do it. They have the firepower. They have the shooting. But it's Octavius Davis's day today. Holy cow.
This is pretty remarkable.
Cavas blocked from behind. And John Oliver does it.
And at this point, you just can't turn the ball over if the Spurs. You have to work the clock and take good shots. Well,
speaking of that, John.
I didn't say they were working the clock. I just said good shots there. Oh, my goodness.
Any shot Dennis takes sometimes is a good shot.
Well, we both felt like, wow, another turnover.
Wow! Highlight reel play. This man will do that about once a week. He sprints back and almost stops the play. I'm sure that one will be cut out and posted on the Instagram. What a play, Bobo. The confidence to do that and the trust from Dennis.
Good defense there, straight up. Not over yet. Just uncharacteristic, the turnovers from the Suns.
Near high, that's a big shot.
Kind of interesting to see Vashon. I wonder if that's going to affect their team moving forward, that little scuffle there. Him and Jay both on the bench. I know they weren't happy with each other. I think Vashon is such an important piece to this team, but they were frustrated with the effort there.
I mean, it's his day if this goes in. Foul. So yeah, it's strange, you know. We talked about it before the game. I think, you know, Vashon is just a huge piece for them. Him having such little impact, you know, scoring and has been shocking to me, honestly. We got bumped. Story of the game right there. Just no one crashing now.
Well, it's still 15, but you just can't turn the ball over early in the shot clock. It's the golden rule, I think, when you're up against a good team with this little time left.
And the good thing about the zone in with the lead is it slows the game down, makes the team you're playing against, you know, have to make a few extra passes to get shots off. There's Hines. Misses the three. Wow.
We have a foul on number 23, Ryan Kwasnicker. That will be his third. Team
6. Presses on. Probably a foul there, John Oliver. He owns it. He knew it. Grabbed the jersey, but
we have a foul on number 11. John Oliver. It will be his third, team 7. It is now the 1-1.
not a great foul. I didn't realize we were in the balance already. So 1-1 coming for Dennis Koger.
First one good. Boy, have we seen the Spurs play. We've seen several different versions of this Spurs team.
Yes.
And it reminds me, that does not count. Dennis crossed the line early.
Nope.
Several different versions of, same with the Warriors team who beat the Spurs in what was a shocking turn of events. We've seen the Spurs, you know, they've lost 3 times, and we've also now seen them, you know, not at their best today, at their best with, you know, with 2 of their all-league players gone. It's just, it shows you the importance of showing up and playing as Renowans hits another one.
And if you would have told me you know, if they would have won last week against the Grizzlies with their full squad, and then this week would have lost, I would have believed you. But it's funny how basketball works. Is last week they ended up losing against the Grizzlies. And Koger, easy 2 again.
And what a finish by Dennis Koger.
Making us cameramen work up here. This is fast pace. Almost an air ball there. And
Ryan Quasniga on the cleanup.
Kavos is willing his team to just pick up the pressure. I mean, a comeback to win the game might be far-fetched, but...
And KT Bobo turning on the Jets for the score.
They are frustrated with Sims and how much space Bobo has gotten getting to the rim.
That's a big shot from Jameer.
I don't think I realized till now how many layups Bobo has had, and that one was completely uncontested.
Turnover there, just good pressure. Continued to put on by the Suns.
Is the clock stop on purpose, or the no clock stop?
Did it not stop?
It didn't stop, but I didn't know because it's on 15.
And Ryan
Now it should.
Quasniga inside for 2 to make this a 13-point game with a minute 30 remaining.
We said 15 plus, so
Okay, yeah,
I'm fine with that.
I wasn't sure. That's what I thought it was.
We have a foul at number 11, Don Oliver.
I don't know about that one either.
It is a 1-and-1.
well,
There's just 2 guys in
don't
the
see
post.
Bothwell shoot a lot of free throws, so we get to see that.
We will see this. Marty, I believe in you. Take a deep breath.
Nothing but
Easy.
net. So we have Spurs against the Lakers next week, and if the Spurs are 5-3, as Bothwell just elbowed Bobo in the face, stretching. If the Spurs are 5-3 and the Lakers have just 1 loss, they could get to within a game. If the Lakers were to lose today, the Spurs could overtake the Lakers in the standings, which would be pretty shocking.
So I think called jump ball. Jump ball, but he was out of bounds. So, a breakdown, and that should be the dagger.
Suns will take on the Rockets, what should be a 4-4 team against a 4-3 team. Deshaun hits another one.
It always makes you wonder where was this? Where was some of this stuff earlier in the game?
It does make you wonder. Good block by Oliver.
Blocked. Wrapped around and a steal.
Not the time for that.
Probably got to pull up here, and he does.
Oh man, 8-point
Makes you
game.
wonder.
Just don't do anything crazy here. You just fundamentally take care of the ball. I don't know why Ben Green's on the bench at the moment. One of your best ball handlers and free throw shooters.
Yeah.
That one's for you, Matt Cunningham. I know you're not here, but I'm directing that one at you.
Text somebody and let them know.
I'm sure he's watching, and no, you can't fire back at me because you're not even here to defend yourself. But
Free throw is missed, and what a big missed opportunity, and holy cow.
oh my gosh, Oliver, that would have been the second time Bobo had gotten dunked on this year.
He almost detonated on KT Bobo.
We have a foul at number 13, KT Bobo.
This game is far from over. Well, it's going to take a lot. These free throws should help. But the Suns are not in the 1-on-1 anymore. The next free throws will be, 2 shots. So it's going to come down to, can the Suns hit some shots and can the Spurs miss their free throws?
7-point game out of nowhere, and I just think the Spurs were being a little too flashy, maybe.
Well,
And he knocks down the second.
I mean, I would say flashy, but also just careless. They had some careless turnovers, some careless shots, maybe.
Ryan
We will meet you on this end over here. 2 shots coming for Dennis Goger. Probably not the guy you want to be fouling here, and Kavos has 4, so also a factor. 36 seconds. Free throws big as ever. A miss or 2 here and a 3. This thing gets really interesting.
You were saying, sir.
Not trying to be an announcer jinx, but works out that way sometimes.
At least it wasn't a Caleb Johnson blowout.
A technical foul from the bench now, John. This might be the dagger.
That is a really bad time for that.
Jay Kwasnicka. Teed up and at that point is ejected now. So 2 more shots plus the 1 more shot that Dennis has coming. So this is basically the dagger. This is probably the game.
So for those of you watching, that was on Jay Kwasnicka from the bench.
I wish I would have. I didn't even hear what he said.
I couldn't hear it either.
I heard the whistle, turned to the bench. Jay was not having something. I don't know if there's some backstory there between those two or what, but
Dennis just missed 3 of the 4 free throws, so it's only a 7-point game. But now the Suns can't get the ball back, so that's a killer. I believe he's correct about that. Correct on this. So they shouldn't get the ball off a missed free throw. So we should be shooting the second free throw with everybody at the line, which gives the Suns a chance to rebound the ball. So that's the correct rule.
Yeah, and it limits potentially 2, a made shot or 2 more free throws. So I think he should be right. We are working through some
you want to
things
get this
here.
right.
So I think what he's saying is he's not sure why.
I think you nailed that one, Tristan. I think you should be shooting the 4th free throw here.
He's not sure why. So what happened was Dennis shot the first one, and then he shot 3 free throws by himself.
Should have just shot the 2,
So
right?
he should have shot in 2, reset the game, and shot in the 4th one. I think, again, I'm not a rules expert here, but that's probably what's being discussed. I don't know where the 3rd ref is. She's not in these conversations, I guess, but
She's over here talking with a couple of the players.
okay. So
Yeah,
if we
that
sort
should
this
be the
thing
right
out
call.
here.
It should be a shot here. So Dennis has only missed
Technically,
2 of the 3.
statistically,
One of those
he's
was a
only
practice shot. Yep.
And I'm not sure why Davis is shooting free throws now. Oh, no, never mind. That was just this is crazy. I hope people back home are still tracking with us. That was a confusing stretch. We had an ejection. We had technical foul.
Yeah, so this is the right ruling here.
Should be 1 shot here. Kavos is still in the ear of the official. Kavos he's trying to stop something right now. I don't know what he's letting the.
So they're just gonna play. Now he's gonna lose it. Doesn't matter at this point.
I'm not sure what he was arguing there at the end of it. I think the right call was made. Two shots coming.
So they did the right thing on the free throw call. I'm not sure what he was lobbying for. Doesn't matter at this point.
Marty Bothwell, but he is 4.
I have no idea what's going on right now. The ball was just sitting there.
Had some long games today.
We're running a little behind schedule.
Well, news break. There's no 5 o'clock game since
Thankfully.
the Warriors defeat the Rockets via forfeit. So it'll just be the Lakers and the Heat here coming up. First free throw good for Kavas. 7-point game again. It's just remarkable. I'm not saying the Suns would have completed the comeback, but you were down 6 there.
Oh my goodness, this is just.
Well,
I'm not sure what to even think about this right now.
That plays. You almost need an instant replay to see it because it definitely looked like he crossed early. Oh my gosh, it's a 4-point game and the Suns almost steal the inbounds pass. What in the world am I watching? 85-81.
Yep, 4-point game. This game it refuses. This game refuses to be over.
I think that's 5 on Kavas.
And that foul will be on number 23. Ryan Quasnicker, that is his 5th and final foul.
And he is surprised it's on him.
Why do you think Ben's been on the bench during this time? I think he's one of your better ball handlers and free throw shooters.
Yeah. He's just got to say. I don't know if he knows why. I mean, yes, credit Octavius and KT for playing so well to get him there, but man. Both of them are good. Big free throws there for Bobo. Leads back up to 6. Need a 3. Can Vashon keep it going? Oh my gosh! Vashon Sims hits again.
Well, this is why you play till the end. That's
and like
obvious.
And you know,
That winning clock would have made a difference too for the first 10 minutes of 10 seconds.
maybe. I mean,
We have a foul on number 5.
what you hate to look back to is those technical fouls, John. That's two technical fouls. That's 4 free throws. I think it was 3 for 4 were the shots.
2 for 4.
2 for 4.
2 for 4.
So either way, that you never want to speculate, but big one there.
So the Suns are going to need 2 more baskets here, and obviously you got to score quickly. Just a strange way for this game to end. That goes without saying.
Don't let this guy get the ball. He's making everything right now. And he do it again. He banks it in!
My goodness gracious.
Holy cow, and a timeout is called. Welcome to the game, Vashon Sims. And with 6 seconds, this game is far from over.
The gym has a little bit of
a buzz.
I mean, is he 4 for 4?
He's made his last 4.
In the last however many.
I think that was the first time he actually hit anything. The other ones were all swishes. Spurs are trying to hold on. Suns are trying to pull off one of the craziest comebacks we've ever seen in this league. We've seen some crazy ones, but this would be right up there with technical fouls, ejections. They were down 20 points like 5 minutes ago.
Obviously, you're fouling again. Is there a way to force somebody else to shoot the free throws, maybe? And you're just going to need 1 miss, and then I think Vashon's going to be shooting a 3, or maybe Jameer if they double or triple Vashon.
Definitely. And for those back home, that was the last time out for the Suns, so they're all out. It's got to be live basketball from here. Trying to talk through, are they going to switch? Deep pass, and that was a great call. Dennis Koger, dagger.
That was a great play.
Can he keep it going? Wow. What a game, what a comeback for the Suns, but too little, too not. Spurs win 91-87. Big win for the Spurs. Big game for playoff standings. for head-to-head records. Awesome game. We will be right back in about probably 4 or 5 minutes for the last game of the day. Heat Lakers. Stick around. Should be a fantastic one here at, well, about 4:30 right about now. All right, last game of the day. We got Lakers Heat. Lakers looking for a big bounce back win here. This should be an interesting game, John. A battle of similar styles of play. A lot of guards on the court, a lot of speed, and a lot of shooting out here. So should be an awesome game.
Let's say this. This is a massive game for the Lakers because all of a sudden, I mean, the Lakers should still be a top 4 seed. They're 6-1. But if the Lakers did not win this game, and with the Spurs next week, all of a sudden they could really start to see some teams catch them.
Yep.
So big game. Oh my goodness.
Layup here. LJ Harris, easy 2 there. Good defense by Andre Robertson Jr. Terrell Hendricks misses the 3. CJ Link, that's short.
This is going to be a crazy game.
Yeah,
We already knew it.
I mean,
it's such a different play style than the one before.
Bodies flying everywhere. Couple of young guys out here. What do you think the average age is of the Heat's roster, John? Like 20?
College age. Got Lamarius back. Jaquise is here. I mean, the Heat have 9 guys here. It's interesting because we said this on the podcast. The Heat are one of the teams that athletically can match up with the Lakers. Now, the Lakers have more experience, more structure.
Yep.
I'll say more skill, but not necessarily. I mean,
Yeah.
they probably would, over the course of a game, make better decisions. But when everything clicks for the Heat, we've seen them. I mean, they just beat that Spurs team that we watched.
Yep.
So they are. They're going to feel like they have a nightmare to officiate this game.
Yeah. We still have 3 refs on hand, or no?
We sure do. Yep.
LJ, big
What a
man
take,
inside.
what a take.
That's 2 quick baskets for LJ Harris to start the game.
Again, to have a guy like Gerald Duckworth come off your bench is pretty remarkable.
When will we see Brian again, do you think?
Got some body on that one.
Yeah, I see it. I was just going to say. It's hilarious. He's pouring his heart out of his shirt.
He's like, stop, get me off this thing.
Trey Anthony makes the first. Trey Anthony misses the second. And full court pressure here. Is that Cam Link?
I feel like we haven't talked about the Heat in a while. I mean, they were off 2 weeks ago and then played that last game of the day against the Pistons. Nice pass from Tone.
Tone was frustrated a little bit there. Had JJ bobble the pass.
The Heat have had a pretty up and down season. They start 0-2. They get a big one over the Bulls. Lost to the Warriors and the Bucks. Picked up a win over the Pistons and that Spurs win. Lost to the Nets as well. They played a pretty tough schedule. The Heat will play the Celtics next week. Then the Suns. And the Rockets.
Oh, we got caught in the air there. Got to bail it out. Lucky.
What is going on? Pinball.
The ball's bouncing and it somehow finds their best player for 3.
Just say draw it up if you're the Heat. I mean, this
Holy
is...
cow, there's bodies flying
this
everywhere.
is
Ball's bouncing back and forth.
a very,
Trey
very
Anthony
different style
for 3
game.
for the lead.
That goes without saying. This is a very different style game. This is a track meet.
Oh, dump down pass. Blackman can't get it to go. We are back and forth.
This is insane. This looks like open gym with jerseys.
Finally, wisely just slow it down a little bit for just a second. No chance. Okay, good. Traveling is called. He was pivoting. Ran out of real estate there. So, despite all the craziness, Heat only have 1 point, John.
Dre Jr.
That ball barely hit the net even. I mean, that was a pure swish.
What the Lakers' depth will make you do is forget that they have guys on their team. What a block from Barnes.
Barnes says, come here.
Here comes not a slam. Thought he was going to slam it down.
Blackman said, come here.
What they will make you do is they'll forget they have guys on their team. Dre Jr. is one of them. He missed a couple games due to injury. He's not had as big of a role offensively with the depth that they have.
We see a lot of mass subs coming in here in a second. It'll be interesting to see the Heat's bench today, John. I think Springer, Lillard are two huge pieces for them come off the bench. Could provide a spark for them in terms of offensive production.
Here are my keys for the
baseball pass and a turnover.
Here are my keys for the Heat to be able to win this game. Well, get off to a good start is no longer an option. They're down 9-1, but you have to limit the Lakers from scoring in bunches. The Lakers will go 3, steal 3, get a stop, hit another 3. All of a sudden it's 9-1. They have to take better care of the ball. They have to limit the momentum of the Lakers. The Lakers, similar to the Grizzlies and the Heat, honestly, they play really well when they have momentum. And then they've got to do well on the offensive glass. We'll see if Lamarius Lillard and CJ Link can do that.
Cam Link, the left, misses it. Right on cue. Whoa.
Call this man the Energizer Bunny, Devontae Barnes. He is everywhere they need him to be.
Oh, the Euro. Good move by Dre. 2 shots coming here. Yeah, you're absolutely right about the Heat there. They're just a fascinating team. We need to do a case study on these guys and how these guys play together, because some weeks they're the best team in the league, honestly, and they play better than anyone, and then some weeks they struggle to put it together. So we'll see what Heat team shows up today. So far, it's not been fantastic as Dre Jr. misses the first free throw. Switch there, so splits the free throws. 10-1. Heat just need a basket. That's a good look. Off, and it's going to be...
The Heat are going by blue. I told you with blue versus blue today, green versus green, and then people pink, I was purple pink.
Nope, it is going to be...
Okay, so the Lakers are blue.
It wouldn't have made sense to call the Heat blue. They're probably going to be red, maybe. I don't know why... Why can't they say purple?
Why does it has to be one syllable? I don't know.
I don't know. Just say purple.
The Grizzlies were white. Did you hear what the officials were calling the Celtics? Were they also white?
They were white, yeah. So it's just like...
That doesn't count.
It makes... I don't know the officials' handbook and why they have to call certain things. Just say pink and purple. It's a great color contrast out there, John.
Yeah, I think this is a great-looking contrast, but blue and white it is, or whatever they're calling them. This has been all Lakers so far. The Heat are... the Heat look overwhelmed. Man, Kwani Blackman, he came up to me after we released the top 30, I shouldn't say top 30 players to watch.
Springer, finally.
He was frustrated he wasn't including that list. I said, well, we couldn't include your whole team, was my response to him.
Yeah, because we already had, I think, 3 or 4 of their players.
5, actually. They had 5 guys in there. We put...
Duckworth probably got fouled there.
It seemed like he did. We put Brian, LJ...
What is going on?
Tone, Dre Jr., and now Blackman hits the deck. Good pass to... Wow, that's special ball movement. Surprised the Heat haven't taken a timeout yet.
Lane gets a line drive 3. Blackman was already running before he even had the ball in his hands.
Nightmare start for the Heat, who have really appeared to make no adjustments.
What a block!
CJ Link, oh my goodness. Barnes is everywhere. I'm telling you, this guy is their glue guy. A 2 touchdown lead early for the Lakers.
17-3. We'll be back in about a minute. Hey, we have seen a team come back from down 17-3 today, John. The New York Football Giants. They can't dominate the Packers. That's the number 1.
Okay, fair enough.
back. Heat ball down 14. And right out of a timeout, they just pull up from three. It's Lamarius Lillard. Maybe not the shot they talked about in the huddle there, but Lamarius said, enough of this. I'm doing it myself. He nails the three.
The Heat have a lot of weapons, and I'm just curious what their plan is to kind of use them all. What's the word I'm looking forward to? Complementarily?
Yeah.
Is that a word? How do guys complement each other? Because CJ Link can do it all. Terrell Hendricks can do it all. And you have some guys like Lamarius, Alonzo, Jacquees. Yeah, all these, they're so, even Cam Link, they're all so capable. So I don't know that they have that well-orchestrated, thought-out plan, but I mean, I hope they do, because if all these guys click together, they're really, really tough.
Again, one of the most talented teams in the league.
If you weren't with us earlier, Pistons with an unbelievable, well, I guess that's the last of the restricted area. It was coming up, and so the official rips it off. And no more RA down on that end of the court. 12th place Celtics beat the Bucks today by 4. 11th place Pistons win by 4 against the Grizzlies. That started the day. The Nets improved to 7-1. The Lakers look to keep pace with them.
Wow! Back-to-back threes out of a timeout, and just like that.
That's how you do it out of a timeout.
That is exactly what I said, John. Is I felt like those two guys off the bench were going to provide a lift.
What a take by Robertson Jr.
This is a pretty good group the Heat have in right now. A lot of size, a lot of length. And this man is very hard to guard. Wow. He got bumped a little bit. Did they have a what's the over/under on the Heat shooting threes today? They're just dribbling back and shooting threes. Barnes the pull-up three. Oh, the whole gym was
place would have lost their marbles had that gone down. I'm telling you, that guy is absolutely everywhere.
There's 3 seconds in the paint.
Yep.
Yes, he was. You can't complain. He was. I was about to say the same thing. That man was standing in the paint the whole possession. Good call by the ref, because I think he thought someone was going to shoot it, and he was just standing there. So, 10-point lead. Brother pass there. No, actually, that was Lamarius. I beg your pardon. That wasn't Cam. Hard to tell when I'm watching the game from the camera sometimes.
Andre Robertson Jr. That'll be his first foul, team second.
Lamarius Lillard. He played what? First league, John? Lamarius?
The very first league he played with
the white team, right?
Team,
yep.
Team 5.
Makes the second one. John is talking to our amazing scores table staff down there. Yeah, so Lamarius did play in the first league, so he had a 2-year hiatus, and now he's back at it, playing with the Heat. LJ, pull up 3. Not been his game, but I'll tell you what, Barnes.
How many offensive rebounds can one get?
If he had the minutes and the opportunity that a lot of players had, he would easily lead the league in offensive rebounding, maybe even rebounding in general.
Every team needs a guy like that, even this superstar-laden Lakers team.
LJ, another kind of head-scratcher from 3 there.
What a play by Duckworth.
Not been his game so far. A little bit off his perimeter shooting game. Oh, they called him moving out of bounds. You cannot, once you have the ball established, you can't move.
Only off a make,
correct?
Only
off a made shot, so they called him for a travel. Springer, I mean, that's a stare down, wide open 3. You can't give him that. Springer, I love this guy.
He's an enigma to me.
He's one of my favorite players in the league.
He is so talented, where was he before this season?
Whenever I watch this guy play, just good things happen. And, not to discredit the Heat's rotation, but sometimes he's kind of the odd man out in their rotation. Doesn't play a ton sometimes, but he's always doing stuff. He's just so good. Good shooter, good athlete, good passer.
Foul will be on for 13.
So, him and Lamarius providing the spark so far, keeping the Heat in the game. Dillon Brooks. Free throws have plagued them. I think Dre Jr. missed one earlier. Kawani missed 2 earlier, and now Tone. So
The Heat are +8 since that timeout. I don't know what was said, but even if nothing was said, it was needed to stop the bleeding and the momentum.
20-13. Leads back to 7.
Boy, this would be something if the Heat found a way to pull this off.
Hendricks is back in. He's been relatively quiet, and wake that man up. He's back. Hendricks, easy shot. That's kind of his game. He loves the pull-up shots, whether it's a deep 3 or a pull-up 2. Downhill, Dre Jr. gets fouled.
Felt like rug burn from here.
That's the problem with I had a pretty big carpet rug burn myself for a couple weeks. It does take a while for that to heal sometimes. Duckworth, step back, that's a tough one. Oh my! That's the Duckworth that we're used to seeing. Seeing a shot like that go down just seems like it's just an easy,
great pass.
Great pass from Keyshawn Williams to Lamarius Lillard.
Timeout Lakers, 5-point lead.
Timeout for the Lakers.
I think Coach Dre Sr. saw something that, in his team that they just needed a little bit of a rest, a little bit of a break. Things getting a little out of hand the last couple of minutes, so talk things over, but we'll be back in about 45 seconds.
Tuesday for the week, so
We have off. I don't work. Fall break.
nice.
So,
You have plans? So whatever.
yeah.
Put that a little lower on my couch.
Well, it's 2 teams who are pretty good, decent teams.
Well, the Cardinals are better than they've started.
All right. This Lakers team, started out hot again. We saw the same thing happen against the Nets. I don't want to bring up bad memories for Lakers fans, but the same thing happened. They got to a great start. Their opposing team called timeout, kind of figured things out, and then all of a sudden it was a close game the whole rest of the game, and the Nets took over. Same thing is kind of happening here, John, with this Heat team. Got down big, it's called timeout, and now it's a close game.
What a pass, but he traveled first. It was a great pass, but he did take the extra step.
Man, did not see this coming.
Dre Sr. looks stressed on the sideline.
I mean, I thought it was going to be a close game for the start. I didn't see the kind of early lead to come back, and somehow that stays here with the Heat. Springer posting up. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. That's a good call. Duckworth took it to the chest. He knew it was coming. You probably can't hear him from up here, but Dre Sr. is pleading his guys to go ball movement, to go screens. Too many quick shots just like that. Tone's a great player, and that's a good shot for him most times, but when you haven't scored in a while, might need a better shot selection than that, and this might end up being a good shot.
Official.
Oh, dang it, I didn't see the official there.
That's the best way to stop a fast break is have the official
Ref probably felt
body
bad.
you up.
2 shots coming for Tone. That may have been a makeup call, as feeling bad for stopping Tone's potential dunk.
I'm sorry, foul number 5. Jacqueline Springer, that'll be his first foul, team 5th.
And here, checking into the game is Andre Robertson Sr.
It is time to move the ball, he
He's
says.
had about enough of it. Wants to see it done himself. Free throws, again, continue to plague this team as they miss 2 more. Springer step back. Does he have enough in it?
Oh, that was close. It was in and then it wasn't. Williams can guard just about anybody full court.
Yeah,
he is
he's
a freak of nature athletically. If you want to talk about just straight up athleticism, Keyshawn and Jacquees both, along with Dennis Koger for sure, had numbers. Instead, Hendricks will take
Oh,
it.
what a pass.
What a pass, what a pass, what a pass.
Oh, they
And
don't
not a good
get
shot.
anything out of it. And it's going to be heat ball, so they keep possession. But, man, a missed opportunity there.
Just feel like you got to make those shots against a team like the Lakers.
Especially since they've been struggling offensively so much this half.
Brackets really starting to, I don't want to say take shape, but some of these games are going to have a massive impact on where teams are seated. Right now, the biggest question is, who are your top 4 teams going to be? What it take from LJ Harris?
I don't know. I thought we were going to see a Suns win today. That didn't happen. I think Spurs are looking really, really good right now.
If they play like they did today, what a finish from King.
Nets are obviously looking really strong. Kind of flirted with an upset with the Bulls today.
I'll predict this now on air. The Warriors have the Pistons and the Celtics next. And then they'll take on the Suns in Week 11. I predict the winner of that Warriors-Suns game in the final week will get a first-round bye. So I think that's going to feel like an early playoff game. Both teams could be at 6-4 potentially going into that one. The Spurs-Lakers next week as the clock's about to run out here.
LJ can't get it to go.
The Spurs-Lakers next week. I think also the Lakers will clinch a first-round bye if they win next week. Spurs could potentially jump them in the standings still if some things go their way. So I'll be interested to see how both of those go. And how about the Pistons and the Celtics picking up some momentum here today?
Yeah.
Again, at that point, I mean, obviously you'd rather be the 9 per se than the 11 or 12. I mean, the better you're seated, the easier your path is. But everybody makes it, so it's about playing well and having a bit of confidence going into the postseason. So it's good to see them both pick up those wins.
And I'll tell you what, this has been the most interesting league by far because there's just no team that's an automatic show up and check it off win. There's no, last year we had a couple teams unfortunately that were lower on the talent level, lower on the skill level, and were pretty easy wins for teams. This year there's just nothing, no teams like that this year. So a lot of depth. You got to show up and bring your best game each week.
I think the Grizzlies are the prime example of that. The Grizzlies, I can't believe this. They're 5-4. The Grizzlies have beaten the Suns and the Spurs and the Warriors. I mean, the Suns, the Spurs, and the Warriors, the Grizzlies have beaten. Those are 3 of the top teams in the league. And then they've also lost to the 3-win Bucks and the 2-win Pistons. So the Grizzlies are a prime example of anybody can beat anybody. And they didn't have their full roster today. I think they would have won that game with Rich Kirk there and a couple other guys that weren't there.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be fun to follow that. We should probably post at least on our Instagram story a picture after today of what the current playoff bracket would look like. I think it'd be fun for people to visualize that.
I know you and I check that a lot.
Yeah, we like to see how that looks.
A lot of the guys in the league talk about it, but giving that visual of, okay, here's where we are in the standings, we got to turn it around, I think could wake some teams up a little bit. Hopefully my team included.
Yeah, and just to see a team like the Suns potentially being a floater, if the Suns were to be a 5 seed and have to play twice, I mean, if that is the Suns and the Celtics, well, we saw that last week. The Suns almost lost to the Celtics. There's no free wins, but a team like the Suns, who has with Sean and John Oliver and the Kwasnicka brothers and Phil and all these guys, if that team doesn't have a first-round bye, it's someone's going to like their bracket and someone's not going to like their bracket. That's inevitable, but there are very few teams out here who can't beat other teams in this league. I think it's just a matter of who's there and who plays well. Look at the Pistons today. Capri Austin was a freak show. The Grizzlies had no answer for him, especially as Chris White fouled out and was out of the game. No music.
I don't think so.
I can't play music if you're muted.
Oh, we are almost done with the half here.
Because it's halftime.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I thought
you had your own license or
no, I didn't. I usually do that for timeouts. I didn't know you guys were talking
that's
halftime.
Well, we talked right through this halftime because we love to talk about what we can talk about.
We do. 6-point lead for the Lakers. And, the free throws have played a factor in this game, so Lakers missed a lot of them. We are back. 20 more minutes of basketball here today. Looks like they're going with Springer here. Kind of a quiet half for CJ Link.
Foul will be on number 2, LJ Harris. That'll be his first foul, team first.
What a shot. Marius Little, that was a tough one. Offensive foul. King doesn't like it, but Blackman was there. Heat are, there's never a time when the Heat aren't pressing and aren't picking on full court, so continue to see that. Oh, what a play. What a pass and cut. That's the problem when teams switch is you switch and that screener and cutter is typically open and another turnover. 2 straight for Alonzo King.
And this is the blueprint for the Lakers to do what they just did on these 2 possessions. Maybe let the Heat beat themselves if they don't take good shots.
A little of an Iverson cut there. Oh, he had to slip.
He's doing a good job of not leaving Harris.
Oh.
You know from experience, that's not the pass to make against the Heat.
That's the one they want you to make. They're baiting it, making it seem as if it's open, and that backside defender is quickly closing on that steal. Ball pressure is always amazing with the Heat. Tough matchup here. And a shot clock violation. Good call. I mean, no one saw it. I didn't even see it.
I didn't see it coming. No one was counting. It just sort of happened.
So, big stop there for the Heat. Had a hard time scoring today, though. Whew. That man doesn't have a hard time scoring.
I think his footwork is underrated. He's so good off I don't know that it was a true screen, but he's so good off the
move, yeah.
Thank you, yes. Just the ability to get his
answers
back. Ability to get square to the basket. He has such a compact shooting motion. Rarely does he miss by much, Terrell Hendricks. He's a really talented scorer.
Tell you what, Dre Jr.'s three-point shot has been on fire this year.
What a pass.
Blocked away by Blackman.
We haven't mentioned this yet, at least here. The final game 66 of last regular season, was the Heat and the Lakers. The Heat, what a play.
Yep.
The Heat took down the Lakers, I believe it was 63-53. I think we both thought the Lakers would have the edge, but the Heat just wore them down. Relentless athleticism and pressure. Duckworth is a human highlight reel, isn't he?
Not make it. But you mentioned in the first half, John, that I like alluding to with both these teams.
Terrell Hendricks.
Both these teams score in bursts. So basketball's always been a game of runs, and both these teams thrive off of those runs. King doesn't like that one either. But the Heat have scored 6 straight.
Aaron Carr, 5 of 6 for 10.
Against us today? And LJ ends that one pretty promptly. Good cutting offense by the Heat. Williams floats it, no good. Hendricks is there, fouled. 2 shots coming. Doesn't surprise me, though.
Foul will be on number 11, Andre Robertson Jr. That'll be his second foul, team second.
Yeah, he was 2 for 6. Aaron Carter, 5 for 6 from 3. Roger Bray, 2 out of 2 from 3. 10 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, their whole team stepped up.
How many threes?
Misses that free throw.
6-point game. KB left wide open, rattles it home.
Milwaukee Blackman extends the lead to 9.
Yeah, you gotta be a.
Foul will be on number 2.
That was a pretty good call, all things considered.
Foul, team third.
It was, whether it was a blocking foul or an arm bar, he was definitely up in the defender's space. I mean, playing good, hard, aggressive defense, but I think there may have been a little bit to warrant a foul there. Kelly with the ball. Almost turns it over. And then they do turn it over.
It's danger time for Vice City.
Trey Anthony. Another foul. LJ, I think he knew that one.
He's frustrated.
Yeah, definitely a little frustrated. Hasn't been his best offensive game like we're used to seeing.
Not to, bring it up fresh, but definitely a chance he's still thinking about last week, just without only the 7 points, and then that's pretty much putting him in a straitjacket the whole game. You could tell he was frustrated after that game. But I think that's why he's at the level he's at, is Link knocks down the baseline jumper.
Yeah.
The Lakers are looking to get to 7-1 today. He's a first team all league, if not second team all league guy, and he's frustrated about something that probably happened a week ago. That just shows you the standard he holds himself to. Tom Brooks does just about everything for this team, and boy, is he unselfish.
Good pass.
Right on cue, Tom Brooks.
What a play by Tom Brooks to Duckworth.
When the Lakers pass like this, they can score with
swells to 12.
Anybody.
CJ Link has not gotten anything going. Oh, what hustle by Trey Anthony. No one hustles like Trey in this league.
It's not
I would put him as the top hustler. Him and Barnes, I think, up there as the top 2 guys in the league.
When he wanted to travel, he dove to the ground. It's not like he had possession and then fell down. I believe it's 40-28. Lakers up 12. 12 minutes to play. Harris doesn't like the way things have been officiated, so he's going to guard with his hands behind his back. Whatever helps you
not get fouls.
Not get fouls called on you.
Oh, that is an amazing split, and
lost
just
control of
finish it.
That's uncharacteristic of him. 5-on-4. Make it 1-on-0, Hendricks.
Terrell Hendricks with the sidestep gets the layup to go.
Terrell Hendricks, easy 2 there. Chipping away. Cam Link picking up full court here. LJ pull up, cannot hit that one. Good old board. Ball just keeps bouncing.
By who else? Devontae Barnes.
Ball bounces to this man, I swear. He's got a magnet. He just kind of, I'm watching him. He kind of floats and cuts and puts himself in a great spot to rebound. An air ball there, big stop for the Heat.
Everybody sort of razzled and dazzled by that move, and it was fantastic, but didn't even strike iron.
Do that move every time, and if it's that result as a defense, I'm taking it.
CJ Link with a move of his own. Those are just not good shots. We've seen both teams now.
That one.
The Heat are just struggling to score.
This is probably a good shot. Duckworth. Tough one. Stays here. LJ floats and is good. 12-point lead again. Heat have gone on some runs. They've gone on a couple of runs of their own, but haven't consistently put together an offense. And another person just dribbles down and shoots it. Yeah, maybe a tough shot there for Hendricks. I mean, he's a great shooter. But Lakers have some momentum there as LJ misses the three, or the mid-range. Anthony, double dribble, unfortunate there. He just couldn't make a decision there on that one. Someone's hesitation is just so quick. He just can't finish it. LJ speaking in Spanish down there, John. You probably understand what he's saying.
I missed what he said. I didn't know
I think he just said "por qué," which I believe just means why. Or
you know that one as well.
Yes. Or what? But good take by Cam Link.
Cam Link.
Gets it back to 10. 42-32 is our score. He just can't get over this hump right now. It's been at 8 or 10 or 12 the last little bit. Oh, and the steal there by the thief himself, Trey Anthony. Hendricks, good pass to Lamarius. Lamarius misses the easy one. He still got it, and they get the 2 for Cam Link. 8-point game. This is where energy happens. This is where a run sparks. Can the Heat hit some outside shots, though? They've missed some easy threes. Barnes picks the zone. LJ fouled and one. Lets out some frustration on that one as he strongly finishes the layup. Gets one shot here.
LJ and his brother are talking to each other. Former Knicks,
yes,
Brandon and
yes.
LJ. No ball for Brandon this year, although he's in high school, I believe, at BB. So we'll see what he's able to do for BBCHS.
Let's see what year is he?
I'm gonna guess junior, but I don't know the answer to that. He might.
Big exodus for the BBCHS basketball program this year.
Yeah, lost a little bit of height, did they not? What a take from Terrell Hendricks.
And I'll tell you what, free throws have kind of kept the Heat in this game. The Lakers have probably missed close to 10 free throws this game. As LJ missed one down there, Tones missed quite a few, Kawani missed a pair. So this game could easily be up close to 20, but it's the free ones that might be the hardest sometimes. That's going to be a pull-up. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming.
Too much space.
He was setting that move up. He likes the crossovers like between the legs. He's a very patient scorer.
With this three-point line, that's a mid-range jumper for him.
Floater, yeah, he got snagged. Yep, you can hear it from up here. 6:36 left.
Just feels like the Heat are just not going to be able to keep up here offensively. They're just struggling to score despite having kind of their full group, and they look frustrated.
Foul will be on number 8.
I think you got to credit the Lakers defense.
Absolutely.
Too. The Lakers defense has been fantastic, making them take tough shots, closing out the shooters. Shots just have not been falling for them, though. And I think that's been my biggest concern with the Heat most of the season is, do they have enough perimeter shooting? And some games they do, and you'll get 10 threes from CJ Link, and then some games, this happens and they just can't get anything to fall. Shot clock cannot be right. Shot clock was at like 4 there. Not sure what happened. Travel. I think a travel should be called. And it is. Big stop for the Heat. Cut to 9.
Had his brother, and there he gets it to him.
And he misses it, but great rebound by Lamarius Lillard.
Cut it to 7. This is a big stretch for the Heat.
Oh my! Tone Brooks, I don't know what was.
Did that ever have a chance?
What on earth? That was a definite contact. But no, to answer your question, sorry, Chone, if you're watching this, he took off from like, yeah,
Trying to put a hole in the
I'm
backboard.
not sure where, but
What a he cooked the layup.
and there's
Trey Anthony.
Yep, a foul. Mr. Hustle himself. 2 shots coming, and this game is very, very far from over, John. And a timeout for who called it? I'm sure the Lakers. Lakers called timeout. Oh. Is it a timeout? Okay, it is a timeout. Yeah, I can tell.
Timeout Lakers.
So we're back in about a minute.
40 to 47. Lakers lead. 4:41 remaining.
Well, these are big free throws, 7-point game. Heat trying to just close the gap here as things run down. Ugh,
Yeah.
can feel their pain.
A lot of bobbing from Trey Anthony as free throw. It was probably his routine, but as a shooter myself, John, I don't know if I don't know, just the motion, the rhythm. It's hard to. Maybe he likes the rhythm. I don't know, but the bobbing would throw me off for sure. We all have our different ways, and here comes Springer. Anthony doesn't necessarily like that call, or like getting taken out. I thought he's been great the second half. Provided an awesome spark for this Heat team to kind of come back in this game. 6-point game. Stops are at an all-time imperative, and foul. 2 shots coming.
Ball just got thrown down to the other end of the court.
Foul will be number 7, Darius Lillard. That'll be his second foul, team 40.
I don't think a technical foul was called, though.
Duckworth is done. Rocking the orange shirt on the bench. A good day's worth of work, I should say, for him.
Yeah, it's been a curious case of Gerald Duckworth this year, John.
It's a good way to say it.
He's been.
He's a highlight reel, a human highlight reel.
Oh, he really is. He's one of the best guards in the league. I mean, when he's on, he's impossible to guard.
He seems to be enjoying himself. I don't think that's the issue.
No, it's funny. Sometimes he plays a lot, sometimes he doesn't, and he's just here for the memes.
Well, we're gonna get L.J. Harris and Dennis Koger next week, so that's gonna be fun amongst other matchups. Cam Link, that is a really nice move for the young fella.
Very impressive today. Almost more impressive, dare I say, than his older brother CJ, who's been relatively quiet.
How dare you say that? He has, back within 6 points. Not much from CJ today.
I know.
Jaquise.
Oh, this is a big shot.
Oh, my goodness.
And LJ Harris.
Just too much space. They're giving him too much space, and I'm not saying I could go out and guard L.J. Harris because that wouldn't go well for me, but
he has been hitting.
They are giving them. I think you've got to take that away and then rely on your help side defense if he does try to get to the basket.
Fallondre Jr. on the post up on Cam Link. Hendricks, Euros, kicks. This is a big one from Springer. That looks a little flat from his hands. Football throws down I almost said field. The pivot is kept. 3 seconds in the lane. Blackman was camped there and ran out of real estate.
This is almost the exact situation the Heat were in against the Pistons last week. It's a different feeling though because the Lakers have so many ball handlers. That's a foul.
Yes. That will be some more free throws coming for the For the Heat, 1-on-1.
Again, you don't have to foul right away, but the Lakers, when they've worked the shot clock, when they've had the ball, they've gotten good shots. The Heat have struggled to guard for the full 30.
First one's good.
Lillard knocks it down. It's a violation, but they don't call it.
7-point game, and this man has the ball in his hands again. Double
And
team's
a good
finally
double.
coming.
You should just see how LJ handles that. This something the Spurs could take a lesson from at the end of their game.
No need to foul now. Shot clock's winding down. And costly foul. Shot clock will indeed reset, and they're not in the bonus.
That'll be his third foul.
Yep, shot clock at 20.
Tristan's got it.
Oh, back door's wide open. Wisely takes it out, wants to waste some clock. Game Link trying to front LJ Harris in the post. Ball is just being dribbled by Dre Jr. Step back three, this could be huge. Oh, another offensive rebound.
And you see Trey Anthony. Can we pan out to Trey Anthony laying on the floor over there in frustration?
He is distraught.
Because they cannot get a rebound.
Double's coming. Here they come. Oh, brother.
That could have been a game changer right there.
That had Terrell Hendricks dunk written all over it. Instead, nope, not 1-on-1 yet. Yep, shot clock did not reset after the foul. Shot clock was ripped. Yep, it's at 20 now, so that was a stop. That's why we stopped. Barnacle. LJ going for the jugular, and that
my goodness.
opens the door for a little bit of time.
The Heat have a little bit of life now. Got to score here.
This would be big.
And as you hear Coach say, you will live with that. Oh, and here we go. The three is off. Oh, Lillard mistimed his jump.
That could have been a
Still
putback dunk.
almost came up with it, but he doesn't.
Clock is moving. Oh, nope, now it's at 33. That was weird.
It's a good trap and a good pass out of it.
I don't know. JJ, that was weird. I thought he was going to shoot the ball under his own basket. I've seen it been done before, John. Tone, the two-hand dunk. Finally gets one to go.
And the Lakers are going to improve to 7-1. The Heat fall to 3-5. Like some late game technical fouls to keep the other team in
I was
it.
going to say, this could be a 4-point possession here. Is it?
Technical foul on number 8.
So is it 2 shots for the tech, 2 shots for the foul, and then is it going to be Heat ball, John?
Remind me what happened before the tech.
And referee calls the game, guys. Final score will be 54-45. Lakers win.
I have no idea what
We
just
ask that
happened.
if you are playing the final game, can you guys help put up the chairs as the more hands we
We have
the
some-
faster it gets done.
And that's the ball
We have
game.
a lot of questions, so I don't know what was said.
You guys have a good rest of your Sunday.
This game was far from over, as they would have gotten 4 free throws there. Because who was the tech on? Was it the Lakers, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we'll update you. We're getting an update from our scores table.
He said they were going back and forth, but
So, a shocking just ending of the game there. I'm not sure what was said or had, but Heat lose, unfortunately, in a head-scratching way, but Lakers improved to... I mean, the Lakers probably would have won regardless, but I would have liked to see how that all planned out. So, Heat fall to 3-5, and Lakers jump up to 7-1. So, good win for the Lakers, tough loss for the Heat. Join us next week as we will have some more key matchups and hopefully some pretty good games. So stick with us for K1 Sports. We'll be back next week, Sunday, October 16th.